Ba-ba-da-ba. Ba-ba-da-ba. I am here. I am here and I am fighting off the drowsiness. Hello, Jinder. How is you? Let me set up my phone. Oh, well, it's at 60%. Why? How much money do I want to bet? I was asked if I was gonna. Ooh, I should respond to that. I'll have to consider that. Folks making Easter plans. I just saw I had a text message on my phone. It's usually like, what the fuck? Nobody texted me. Friends? I talked to them on Discord. The fuck do I have a phone for? I'm kidding. Ugh. I know precisely why I have a phone. It's to get a job and then never pick up when the work calls. I'm kidding. Easter's real late this year. Easter's a real fucking weird holiday. Like, it just sort of swaps which Sunday it's on, right? I never really understood that. Anyway. So, it's time for more of this game. I'm not excited, but fine, here we fucking go. Bleh. It's based on the lunar calendar and the vernal equinox. Well, I suppose that explains a lot. So, here we is. Immediately, you will note I no longer have the protection spell in my hotbar. That's because I decided that I was going to do my best and communicate with the game. So I figured instead of protection, we would just go more aggro and hurt people. So now I have another ranged attack on top of my chakrams. Also, you may note, I did pull up my skills. That is 3 masteries now. Of which we now have to decide if I'm going to keep leveling up shit like dispelling or lockpicking or start working, or, you know. Oh my god, I can fucking bribe people. Right. Okay. This is a thing. Isn't there like a fucking... No, that's in Mercantile. Yeah. Yeah. So funny thing is how significantly a difference Mercantile is. I get the sense that this is going to be the next thing I want to upgrade, huh, Jindra? God, I fucking hate it when a game's all like, oh yeah, we have a variable price system. Just fucking make it consistent, goddammit. My autistic brain can only hold so much.
Many tidings, stranger.
Shut up! Wait, sorry. Many tidings to you too. Because it's a fixed percent of value thing, and your starting sell values are so junk. Yep, go fucking figure. Like, seriously, though. Because, like, in all the times that, like, I play most other RPGs, I honestly prefer it when the game's all like, so when you sell some things to somebody, you only get half of what it's worth back. When you buy things from somebody, you always buy it at 100% value. This way you're consistently working on, well, consistent values and constants. Rather than, oh yeah, your mercantile is this, well, you can maybe do it within this range of percentage for selling and this range of selling for buying. And it always fucking hurts my brain. Just stop it! Damn! You can get plus 3 to 5% of base value of the item per level. I see. I suppose mercantile would be the next thing. Also, I know that I currently now know all Alchemy recipes, so I don't need Mastery Alchemy. I'm keeping it because I want to have the highest possible chance to acquire ingredients should I continue to play this game. Because it's really dumb that there's still a chance that I'm just not going to get something. I was hoping I did both of them. The fact that master level alchemy does not give you a guaranteed, like, harvest of an ingredient when you pass an ingredient, I think is stupid. I did all the hard work. So what the fuck's my reward, game? I know all the alchemy recipes? That's it? Shit! Admittedly, real talk, that's actually kind of a pretty good reward. I'm just salty that it doesn't also guarantee harvesting. You'd hate how the merchant works in Phantom Brave, because there is a cost multiplier of, like, 1 plus item level minus merchant level divided by 100, raised to approximately 3 multiplier of the cost. Yeah, but that's, like, buying. Oh, wait. You can't sell to that guy, right? Right? Also, something else I should show off real quick. Admittedly, Merchant and Phantom Brave also gain EXP based on how much they make. Okay, so it has to be complicated because shenanigans. But yeah, so turns out I should have been grabbing the lore stone instead of just saying fuck it. Because every single fucking one of them gives you a goddamn passive if you find all of them in an area. I said fuck these two, mostly because I don't know where the fuck the other two in Dalentarth are, and I am not going into Gorgoroth just to get more damage with Feyblades. But these, every single one of these, I did manage to pick up. This one I was forced to pick up. It's not really that useful. But this could be useful. This is good. This is good. This is good. This is good. This is pretty good because we're dealing with a lot of humans. This is all right. And this is really fucking good. I forget if you can. It's not hard to figure out. So yeah, I guess I'm picking up lore stones again. Which is why my Detect Hidden is maxed out, so I can see where the fuck all of them are. Right. Also, again, I think it's backwards that Detect Hidden shows you where hidden treasure chests are before showing you where regular treasure chests are. Feyblades are the silliest weapon. Let's make punching daggers, but let's make them wide. Yeah. Yeah, it's really, really dumb. Also, go figure that this is my next upgrade. Go fucking figure. With blacksmithing maxed out, I can possibly make a very good version of that, provided it gives me the right fucking merits. Oh, I should have jumped down then. Silk cow garbage. Hey, I think I can only disassemble down to, like, fucking, blues? I don't think I can actually destroy purples, let alone yellows, to, like, get scrap parts, which, why? Why am I being restricted? I don't know, but I kind of am. Junk. God, there's a side quest on the road. Just find like 10,000 of them and then break them all apart. There's still a chance I won't get what I need.
Another soul who traverses these forsaken crags. I presume that, unlike me, you are here by choice.
Purples and yellows aren't exactly built through the gear system. I'm aware. What are you doing here?
Allow me to introduce myself. I am Naim Kent, of the Rathir Kents, an Oathblade of the honored and venerable Warsworn Order. I have been tasked with eradicating the beasts that lurk within Talarain. All of them. By myself. A feat that may only take a few decades. I shall be honest with you. I am not one for field work, and my wealth is substantial.
Liar.
If you feel up to the task, I will pay you to kill these beasts for me.
Fine, I'll fucking do it.
Finish things quickly, and we shall be up to our elbows in tankards before winter feast.
I don't want any booze
Among
with
these
you.
ruins are several kobolds making a nuisance of themselves, and it is best to remove them. Rotclaw is a warrior. Black Shriek is among the deadly Nightblade, and King Fang, he is the closest thing the kobolds have to a leader.
I feel this guy
Well,
pissed someone
perhaps
off.
we will speak later.
You and me both. Oh, look, a lore stone. Do I actually care about the lore stones in this area? That's a thing. That is a thing I actually have to fucking worry about. Where are we? Well, I have to check it out, but I think we're in Talarain. I am correct, so we do care about those because those are gold drop up. Money is power. We like money. Gimme.
The mortals marched unto our golden plains.
Not listening to you.
Fair folk some, and dusky others. They found the rocks and rising of this land pleasing.
Plus 3% gold is both nice and incredibly minor. Yeah. Yeah, it is.
Burning root. They made a kingdom.
It's kind of insulting, but I'm not gonna fucking pass it up.
Named it Talarain.
Also, who fucking cares? A lore junkie cares. It's just they're delivered out of order, and you have to find them all first to read the lore in order to then be all like, oh, that's what you meant. Also, I found another yellow that doesn't have any fucking match. Why are these things dropped randomly and then have set bonuses? What the actual shit? Like, that is asinine. Oh, secret waterfall path. Actually, real talk, I feel like Detect Hidden should actually just kind of show a little doorway there so you get the sense, or, well, okay, maybe the end guy comes to do that. Because Diablo loot mechanics! Yeah! Fuck those loot mechanics. Why are a bunch of wolves back here? What? Why is there an achievement for perfect parrying? I guess it's kind of tricky to do. But why is that a thing? Loot pile, Cavalier shoes, which is sorcery. And somebody's dead corpse. Pile of bones. Why does the Ichigo have an in-game pop-up? I don't fucking know. Something EA was like trying to make an achievement system independent from Microsoft and Sony, I guess. I genuinely have no idea. Or, no, wait. This would have come out during the PlayStation 3 era before they implemented trophies. So that would be why. Because PlayStation 3 didn't originally have trophies and shit. So they would have in-game achievements on the PlayStation 3, which would also quantify and qualify for achievements on Xbox 360. Just get out of here. I'm sorry? I think Achievos was one of the worst decisions Microsoft ever made for gaming. To an extent, I can concur. Depending on the achievements, I don't mind them as much. Some of them, though, are really fucking tedious and grindy. Like I say, this seems like a hollow log. Game got very confusing. Yeah, real fucking confusing. Nope, don't care. Son of a bitch. Yeah, that's just another way for those to connect. I may as well check to see. Whoa! Okay. Honestly, I'm peeking this direction just to see if there's, like, anything of value that I might want to check out. The Warsworn Vault, apparently. So you're telling me all these random lock-pickable chests don't have a proper key? Fucking apparently not. They're just locked. Which, again, I don't understand why I'm not able to just break the fucking lock off of a treasure chest. Don't care. Plus didn't ask. Plus L. Plus ratio. Plus get burned. Oh, get the fuck back. I told you to get back here. Again, with this non-sensical spawning. Yeah, my lightning strikes don't do a lot of damage because I haven't gone very far up the tree. I got 38 points in mites. 38... What? In mites? 38 points in might. And then I haven't done much else with it yet. We're working on that. Like, I want to upgrade the rest of the lightning strike tree so that way we have a much better lightning ball attack. Which will mean it'll cost more mana, which will mean that it's going to require me to play more wisely, which will mean I'm going to have to figure out how to work around that somehow, because wisdom in this game don't seem to mesh very well. Outside of parry and punish. You filthy casual. Oops. Ah! Okay, there we go. Oh, look, another lore stone, and it's up there. God damn it, nothing is ever fucking simple with these maps. Oh, look, it's a gnome. Are you voiced by Matt Mercer, sir?
Salutations.
No.
Ah, hello. My name is Lannis Davro. I'm a mage of the Scholia Arcana. I don't suppose you have any spare time on your hands. I could use your help with my current research.
I guess. What kind of research?
I'm working on a new type of magic to track the slaying of beasts. I have vials of clear liquid, which, in theory, will change color once a specific number of monsters have been slain. I believe I have perfected the formula, though I could use a hand in testing it out.
Why? Why would you make this? Like, I could see some, like, nature conservationist, like, reasoning. Like, the liquid would change color after a certain number of a particular creature, which you are keeping track of to, you know, maintain the order of nature, are slain. So that way you know to get your ass in action. Otherwise, why? Like, I feel like this just seems like a pet project. Admittedly, he's not telling me why, and also, fine, fair, whatever.
Then hunt down the desecrator of these ruins. Kobolds, Kruniks, Aten, and those miserable Jotun. I will pay you when these 4 vials have changed color.
And
1 vial should change after you've slain 10 kobolds. 1 after 5 Kruniks. 1 after 3 Aten. And the last after 3 of the Jotun. Good hunting.
And this is precisely what I figured he was fucking making this for. Which... I mean, I guess for, like, the proof of a quest complete, but really? You can't just, like, accept a fucking ear of a corpse? Or are you afraid that someone would present you the ear of a Jotun, or it's supposed to be Jotun, I'm pretty sure, of a that's still alive, like they just fucking ripped it off their head and like presented it to you like, I killed a Jotun, and then the Jotun is behind them, breathing down their neck, very angry that their ear just got cut off. Like, this seemingly doesn't make any sense to me. Look, just fetch me 20 Jotun kidneys. I'll fucking take that over kill enough of these things for this vial to change color. Because the shitty part is, what happens if your vial doesn't change color, buddy? What do I tell you then? Do I get into a fucking argument with you over it? Or do you just take the fact that you most assuredly have not mastered your formula and need to go back to the goddamn drawing board? Also, we are sure these are ruins. Maybe the inside of that fucking castle, but the outside looks fucking pristine. Yeah, it's just like somebody needs to fix that wall. It's nothing. Oh, look. Do I introduce you to Mr. Hammer? I mean, we could. Oh, I'm sorry. That didn't count as one of the Jotun I'm supposed to slay. Is that it? Is that it, game? Did that not count? I'm sorry. Am I supposed to just kill regular-ass Jotun, not rune wielders? See, if I knocked that back this Jotun further, that is specifically why I want the lightning ball instead of the get over here hook. So that way I don't go back into range to just get mauled by a guy I can't stagger. Seeing lots of evidence of multiplayer beefiness. Tell me about it. Oh, good. Look, I'm pretty fucking close to going discount God of War mode. Don't piss me off. You will not... Well, they're undead, so I suppose they wouldn't live to tell the tale anyway. Oh, look. A Prismeer lockpick. Something I can actually use to open up those fucking locked chests, because I sure as shit ain't dealing with the lockpicking minigame. Well, I'm not fucking putting up with this. Also, apparently that shockwave was enough to kill this guy. That, I would say, is impressive. Do it to the chieftain. It's more insulting that way. Oh, no, it counted. Oh man, it's rhythm game time. Ain't nobody got time for your stupid sticks. Da 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 da.
To rock field they brought their grain. We watched them form this land to their desire, but not to their wish. What peace they sought came with blade and fortress, but all seemed come and fire, done, strong and able.
So literally, this is the story of a fucking kingdom that fell to shit because the father didn't declare one of his sons to be the next in line. And even if he had, one of them didn't agree to the other one being the fucking, like, king after his death. I fucking see how it is. Goddamn nobles and their fucking petty squabbles. Still funny that a lot of people consider the lockpicking minigame easier than the dispelling one. It's a matter of perspective, actually. Because all things considered, the lockpicking minigame should be easier, aside from the fact that it's fucking random guessing, than a rhythm dispelling minigame. That's actually kind of precise on its timing. I find the dispelling minigame easier because for at least like 200 some hours of my life, I've played nothing but rhythm games. So, you know. So as a result, I'm much more willing to engage with the rhythm minigame dispel nonsense than I am with the, oh god, here we go again. What the fuck? Oh. Well, seems like I can parry. Yeah, these fuckers are just resistant to blunt damage, because fuck you, that's why. The game consistently reminds me that hammers are not the way to play. And it's dumb. I refuse, game. Oh, that's the 3 Etten killed. Guess how many weapons deal blunt damage? I can guess just the one type, and I'm wielding it. Oh, right. It's fine, I don't really care about the fucking... Really? You're not allowed to do this, game. You cannot do this. This is not fucking D&D. Oh, this is a fucking, like, boss enemy. That's why it's not easy for me to stagger him. Alright, there's a high chance that I will stun an enemy with that. What? Teleporting gardens aren't fun? News to the devs. It's like, come on. I already cleared out the fucking, like, camp. Don't do that to a player. If there's more Ettins, have them spawn after I kill out the initial 3. Yeah? Make it a wave thing. Don't make it a... Alright, sure time. The random encounter system strikes again. And continues to make my existence miserable. Actually, I have to put up with 2 war priests now. God, I wish I had a potion of fate. Yeah, I committed to that. So. This looks like pain. It is pain. Hello, Sage. How is you? Oh, look, I aggroed even more of them. At least these are brutes. I can fucking handle brutes, because they're staggered after, like, 3 hits. Oh, he's dead. All right. Oh, to Zemi. Oh! Oh, hello, Zemi. How is you? Fuck. I was... Sorry, your name started with a D, and I'm like, oh, that's Darth Revan. That's... Okay, I know who that is. My apologies. How is you, nonetheless? Oh, man. The gauntlets I made aren't quite as good as the gauntlet here, other than the fact that it's got more stats on it. I'm fucking equipping more armor, man. Now, to begin anew with the mismatched look. But yes, this game is pain. This game is very much pain. And we are, like, in it late. Tired and bored of farming mod tomes, so I'm here to watch you suffer. Well, at least we're all having a relative good time. Like, when I can get combat to work, I can get combat to work in a very beautiful one-sided match. But when I have to, like, struggle and fight against it, man, that does not feel good. Okay. Oh, I don't even know if I got anything out of that. Oh, well, right. Time to murder some kobolds, I guess. These fights can be a fucking pain in the ass because I don't have, like, any Dark Souls equivalent of poise. You know, it'd be a nice game? Poise. Yes. Super. I have been screaming up and down while we keep doing this melee combat that I want some goddamn super armor when I attack. Game won't let me have any, and I'm pretty sure that it'll never give me any.
The time to build is followed by a time for ruin. 2 sons of the mortal king were left with talent.
Oh my god, I don't care about your fucking backstory. But there's nothing I can do to skip this, so guess what I get to do? Yay! Okay, shut up. Okay, so those are some kobolds. We've got, like, multiple side quests in this area that I want to do, and there's another one over here. Fuck! I don't want to do...
Stranger, please. I am being hunted by Fair Gorta. The bones of all my forebears mean to kill me.
Did you read that typo? All of my four forebears. There it is! Who fucking wrote that?
They are the bones of all my fallen family. I am of an ancient line, and the curse it bears is almost as old. When a Skaith dies, the magic of the curse raises his bones and forces them to hunt its descendants. Nothing of its life remains. Just a hunger for Skaith blood. They will not stop until the line is dead.
Also, are your eyes okay, bud? I feel like the top lens of... Or the top, like...
need not end with my death.
Folds of your eyelids have fucked off into oblivion. Like, I can help.
I must exile myself from my family. In ancient Alfar tradition...
I'm about to say, this guy's got crazy eyes.
...could be banished forever with the proper ceremony. This stronghold was my family's seat. It contains the solemn bell, the Codex Skaith, and my birth cat. We should begin. Meet me in Dove Whale, and we shall get underway. Let us be quick.
First lore stone, because the XP and reward when I find all of them.
Over the castles and hills.
I get it. There was a fucking war between the two siblings because they couldn't be bothered to fucking decide which one of them was better to rule. I get it. I understand the game. Humanity is petty and does not deserve to rule. I get it. Shut the fuck up, Fey narrator. I can't skip this. That's why I'm yelling over it. They put audio logs in my high fantasy fucking open world game. God damn it. Now I want to make a game where you have a perk that lets you shrug off one hit without getting knocked out of what you were doing. Once per level of the perk per character. And by default, you start with 3 of those, right? Don't mind me, I'm just breaking priceless artifacts. Sure, 3 hits through the entire game sounds decent. Oh. Oh, nope. Nope, never mind. Never mind, that sounds so fucking brutal, Jindra. God. My kingdom for super armor. The door is open. Oh. Oh, this is Skyrim level design. This door will only open once I'm done with the dungeon. And then it'll be my easy way out. Before you see the dungeon loops back on itself. Instead of, I don't know, has another way out after you're done with the dungeon. Or, I don't know, has, like, escape rope or something, so I can quickly escape the dungeon. Or take a fast travel out of dungeon once it's cleared. Any number of these would be fine.
The ritual says I must speak the magic words to make it ring several times, and announce my intent on leading the Skaith family.
Fucking, I'll defend you.
The words are few, but I cannot be interrupted. Keep them off me while I begin the ritual. Let us be quick.
Good. Wave defense. Oh, just die.
It is done. If the bones of my ancestors did not know we were here, they do now. Now to the library, where I can find the Codex Skaith. Stay quiet.
See, I feel like we skipped a step. I feel like you should find this Codex, then come to the bell, or whatever the fuck you're doing. I feel like we did some shit out of order. Why would you notify all the, like, things that you don't want to know where you are, and then go find this book? Are we not now acting under a time pressure?
This door, do you not sense it?
Oh, it is as I feared. The Scrivener is here after all. I cannot go in that room, not while he is there.
The fuck is a Scrivener?
In life, he bound the names of my ancestors to the Codex Scathe, and thus was the keeper of the names of our line. He fought the family's curse, tried to safeguard our names, but his battle was lost, and he became the worst of them. The Scrivener is powerful. I do not wish to face it, even if it is only bones and magic. Please, kill him quickly. Let us be quick.
Expect people in this verse to be sensible. They're used to having it all be predetermined and shit, so why make a serious effort? Scrivener, scribe, person who writes scrolls. You're afraid of a guy who writes down your fucking family name. I'm not fucking picking up this garbage. Really? This guy. You're afraid of this guy. This man. You are afraid of this guy. Who I am currently wombo comboing. You are afraid of this guy. Who cannot stop me from infinite comboing him from 100 to 0.
Be careful. Now that the Scrivener is dead, it is safe for me here. However, I was expecting this place to be in better condition. Well, I suppose this is what happens to a library after a few centuries of neglect. Ah! But here is the Codex.
You didn't even fucking move.
My back while I find my name. Stay quiet.
I feel like that would have been better as a, yes, let us walk and talk as I look for this book. Oh, here's the Codex. Neat. How many people live in this universe? Elves, probably a long time. Humans, not nearly as long. And that man is most assuredly an elf. You know, I get the sense...
It is done! I have added my name to the Codex Scathe.
Added?
No, erased. That is what I said. Now hurry. We must find my birth candle and finish the ritual. Stay quiet.
I feel like I should kill him now. I already know where this quest is going. I feel like I should kill him now. He's a necromancer. And I bet this is his quest to, like, turn into a lich or some shit.
I must find my candle amongst these. It will not be long now. Stay quiet. It is no longer here. My birth candle has been taken from its holder.
Then where the fuck is it?
It has been taken, so I cannot complete the ritual. If I cannot extinguish the candle's flame, then I will only have a short time before the monsters reach me. The first must have taken it. He is the progenitor, not like the others, for he has never truly died. But yes, the hunger consumes his soul, but his body still lives.
tomb should not be far. Please, warrior. I must be free of this all. Help me reclaim that candle. Stay quiet.
I am sus. Like, it's not good to have the undead running around, but what the what are we doing?
It's him. Be careful.
The first Skaith.
You must be a fool to follow Fatir around under false pretenses of some family curse.
You mean there is no curse?
There is a curse only on Fatir's ancestors, not Fatir himself. Nor is he being hunted by us. This ritual of his is not to free us from the curse. It is to take control of his ancestors and raise them as his personal army.
I fucking called it!
If you do not believe me, you can go ask Fatir yourself. But if you give him to me, I will be able to release my family from this curse.
Let me talk to Fatir.
If you must.
Like, I get the sense he's right.
It is true. There is no curse on me. Only upon my ancestors. This ritual will raise an army under my command.
And what will you do with this army?
One of my ancestors was a leader of the Aster forces long ago. It is my family's duty to protect Talarain, but I cannot do so on my own. With an army of my ancestors under my command, I will be able to keep Talarain safe.
Let us be quick.
Yeah, I'm fucking killing him.
Please, help my... All you have to do is turn Fatir. Fatir will not give in easily. I will need...
Get over here.
Thank you for freeing my ancestors and myself from the curse. We will finally be at peace. In return for your wisdom, I offer you what little I can. The Skaiths amassed much wealth in life, and it is useless to us now. Our tombs carry the gifts for you. And now, I rest.
The fuck? Did you see how fucking far he flew? What the shit? Our tomb carries many gifts for you. I'm not going to give you a key or anything to unlock these fucking treasure chests or anything. But yeah, man, go off. Fucking rob the place. Fuck's sake. A relic. Ancient relic of Lyria. My god, you call this a fortune? I got what? 600 gold out of that? Nothing down there, and from what I've done, like, actually picking through traps, is they only give me basic weapon, like, forging gear, so there's no reason for me to go down there. There's not even any treasure according to my map, so fuck it. Alright, Necromancer slain. We no longer have to deal with that. I got a paltry EXP reward. Yay! And there are also Aster fucking treasure boxes that I still can't open. Oh, somebody fucking, like, just put me out of my goddamn misery. There's the Windstone. There are the kobolds. That's for the invoice. That's for the 2 Authis spies. Is that where the other fucking kobolds are? No, it's the other Windstone. Pile of rocks and a hollow log. Let's get to sprinting. Yay! This is fun, right? I can fast travel. I can't fast travel anywhere conveniently, but I can fast travel. Or anywhere convenient for my purposes right now. Is what I should say, to be more honest and accurate with this game. As much as this game just kind of drives me up the goddamn wall. Hello! Yes, hi, don't mind me. I'm surprised that counted as a parry, but you know what? Fine. Whatever. They're just gonna keep throwing shit at me, aren't they? Also, I'm not gonna lie. The rogues don't fucking come out of puffs of smoke like that. Hand wraps of the Gale and hand wraps of the Elixir. These are starting to sound like fucking World of Warcraft enchantments at this point. Which I guess shouldn't be surprising, seeing as WoW is made by Blizzard, who also made Diablo. So, you know, that's a thing.
Now the vales and dells of Tal
Yay, I get a little bit more gold, a little bit of Monica in my life. Or whatever. Celebrate. I don't fucking know. Monica starts with M-O-N. That's where we were going with that. Stop. Just stop. Just sit down and fucking die, please. Yay. Wombo comboed by the goddamn brute. Oh yeah, there's one of the Windstones. Yay! Doing these side quests may or may not be an utter waste of time, but at least I'm getting experience. God. I sincerely stand by that. I genuinely think this is probably the worst game I've ever played. Nah, fuck this. I ain't putting up with your bullshit. Discount God of War execution! Oh my god. That is just a fucking discount God of War execution. But no, really. But no, seriously. That is straight up something Kratos would do. He'd rip their goddamn arm off and then make them fucking swallow it, which, because that's not how a throat works, it would go through their skull instead. Like, Jesus fucking Christ. This game has an identity crisis. It does not know what sort of RPG open world action adventure loot 'em up it wants to be. And it makes me mad because of all the potential that's in it. This is the only way I can have fun with this game. I just have to unabashedly hate it. Oh! I'm sorry, am I interrupting something? Here, let me interrupt it harder. I'm sorry, am I not interrupting it hard enough? Let me interrupt it harder. Man, it would be great if I had some fucking super armor. It's not like I'm wearing this big, bulky armor for nothing or anything. Get over here. Oh look, potions, which I'm never going to use because the fucking potions aren't that amazing to use in the first place. I say that, but like maybe the skill potions are good to use. Hello, Nox, how is you? Why are you wielding a baseball bat? What the fuck is a pledge shield? Is this like a Warsworn encampment? Did the devs fucking expect the player to like join the Warsworn early on? I've been here since the start. It was just starting Dishonored 2. Ah, I see. They got pinged to play RuneScape. So you've been bouncing around everywhere today, it sounds like. Like, fuck me, man, this game.
Time to pay the toll.
That's not when you use that fucking word! Sod is an insult! You sound like an edgy 12-year-old! God! All right, quest complete. Got the thingamabobber, and yep, that looks like a Warsworn thing. Yep. Uh-huh. Yep. It seems like it's Warsworn. I don't fucking know. They're pledge shields. What the fuck is a pledge shield? I don't know. Spell this goddamn treasure chest. It'll be fine. Thank you. Never mind. Yep. Warsworn.
The Castellan falls in a foul mood if everything's not just so.
Hi, Laura Bailey.
Paying business, as long as it's important, mind. You'll want to see Brian Shane, the Castellan. The contract board is my responsibility. That and keeping things clean and proper.
I think that's Matt Mercer.
Aye, it's open to all. You've got one done, come to me for your gold. Simple as that. Goodbye.
Look, I may as well. Also, god damn it, do not change my tracking because I wanted to access the mother fucking menu. Jesus Christ.
Let me guess. You've a cracked hilt, a broken greave strap, and a scratch on your shiny new shield. Another day in the life of Helmgard's prettiest blacksmith.
Well, you do have a wonderful mustache, I will give you that.
Aye.
You know what? Show the other quest. Show the other quest, game. No? No, you're not gonna? Maybe fucking learn? Yeah, I realized a little too late that I have a bunch of these. Not even a bunch of these. Not that it fucking matters, because it's one per piece of equipment. My blacksmithing's maxed out. That's why I should maybe, like, focus on using that a little bit more.
Well, hello. Brian promised I'd have tar, linen, and whetstones. You didn't come to hear the quartermaster rant and moan at...
No, I really didn't. Please shut up. Like, God. I just want to do some things in this game. Oh, man. Oh, man, look at this. It's a better hammer. It's a better hammer. Oh, man. Oh, man. They ain't better chakrams yet. Well, those are better. Jesus Christ!
A lot. Now what?
Shush.
What's my tally?
Alright, time to break some shit down. I am explicitly only going to do might weaponry and, like, or might armor and weapons I actually use. Didn't even get that Sylvanite, like, good stuff. Now we sell the rest to get mad moolah.
I've got everything a soldier could need.
No, you don't.
Except dagger pommels. Now what?
I fucking called it. No, she didn't. Finally, we got an upgrade to these dragon eyes.
What's my tally? The swords I have left are of good make.
I haven't even really been looking at the talismans and whether or not they're better than what I currently have. They're not. They're really not. They're just a shield.
Sworn to war. Let old Shane down and you'll end up like 9K.
Like who? Do I care? Do I want to know?
Greetings.
Also, apparently there's supposed to be like a trainer in here.
Let old Shane down and you'll end up like nine.
I don't know who that is, nor do I think I care. Is there someone in here? No? Am I crazy? Oh, no. It was supposed to be the fucking forge. Which, by the by, I'm pretty sure I can't make anything that's better than what I'm currently equipped with because of the nonsense that surrounds the fact I don't have any armor or weapon base things I can use for any of the good weapons. Like the Azurite Plum is the best thing I can do. But clearly, I'm equipped with the Sylvanite Hammer now, which is going to be better than anything I can make. So, you know, that's just a thing I have to put up with now.
Armor shined, sword sharp. That's how Grind likes it.
Also, if your armor is always shiny and is scratch-free, it means you've never gotten into battle, which means you're a fucking prissy rich person with literally no combat experience. And I wouldn't trust you with my fucking life. Although, it would mean something if, like, you know... I'm trying to think of a way where it means something, and the best I got is, like, their armor is, like, chipped and scratched, but well-maintained. And it's like, well, what if they inherited that thing, though? Like, I think a warrior maintains their armor and makes sure it, like, will defend their lives and shit. But they're not gonna fucking care about a couple of dents and scratches. Like, really? If it's just aesthetical damage, they'll just be all like, whatever. Fuck. It's not pretty, but it fucking works. Oh, man. Leather legs. Sorry, am I interrupting something? I said sorry, am I interrupting something? I said sorry, am I interrupting something? I really fucking hate how I don't have goddamn super armor. Oh yeah, that Kobold's the leader of the bunch. You know, well, he's finally back to kick some bang. Those spears he throws them kind of sporadically. When he hits ya, oh yeah, it's gonna hurt. He's bigger, he's faster, he's stronger too, and he is the first member of the Kobold crew. KF. King Fang. And I am making a mockery out of him. I win. The fact that I am hunting kobolds, and I am level 21 at this point in the story, is a fucking insult to every RPG that has come before this game. Kobolds are not supposed to be the big bad enemies that you're still hunting for quests this late into it. And if they are, I'm beginning to think that I'm not fighting the Fey Kingdoms. Or the evil, corrupted Fey, as they may be. I'm fighting a goddamn Kobold Empire. Why else would they still be a problem at this point? Kill the kobolds. Who am I reporting to? Okay. Do they really have the balls to spawn more of these assholes and involve the Etten? Because that makes sense. Why do you get fucking reach and I don't? I have so many fucking questions as to why the Tuatha keep spawning. Did I not just kill 2 Tuatha Raiders? I'm fucking sorry, what? Oh yeah, no, he is over there. That Etten went. Fuck me. I think the physics engine's a bit buggy. You think? God, where does this fucking body even land? Nope. Nope, I think it's just gone. I think it's gone now. What the fuck? One dude absolutely fucking bites the dust by flying through the air, as graceful as a swan, before just fucking colliding with the ground. Like, really?
Good riddance to the kobolds. Now on to more fierce fare.
Good luck with that.
Many a beast still needs to be slain, and there is one such beast, a Kruddock, that awaits you outside of Korgan Hold. Well, perhaps we shall speak later.
Okay, Kruddock outside of Korgan Hold, got it. Apparently his name is Smiler. Yeah, you really did piss somebody off, huh? That deserves a clip. Please tell me somebody clipped it. Okay, good. I'm glad that exists now. Oh. You think I'm putting up with you? You really think I'm putting up with this? That's cute. Oh, that's cool. Where in the game can you wield scythes? Also, that's unnecessarily brutal. Why? Why? And I repeat by asking, why? Level up. I guess I'm up in Mercantile now. Oh yeah, +1 sorcery points and everything I've invested in. Too bad everything is currently maxed out, so it doesn't increase anything. Yay! Anyway. I feel like at some point in development there were more weapon classes, but they got cold because too much work. Yeah, I'd fucking love to be a monk. I'd fucking love to punch shit. Let me punch shit. I want to punch shit. That's Mana's MO. Then I would do a finesse build, because that's probably what the monk weapon would have been. But no, we have fucking hammers and great swords and big swords that are regular swords and giant god fucking awful daggers and big fey blades, which are like punching daggers but worse, and bows and arrows and chakrams and wands and scepters. And you see a problem with this picture yet? Like at least half of the weapon categories are fucking blades.
Ah, Smiler has fallen. I would raise a glass to the creature's demise, but raising one too many glasses is one reason I was reassigned here to Talarain. Well, you have done your share by ridding the world of him, but there are still beasts that need to be slain. And this particular beast, Colmere, will not be as easy to kill as the others. Colmere is an Etin, a war priest who has made camp in Talarain. The Etin are not very intelligent. Well, perhaps we shall speak later.
Good, I'm glad I went over there first and cleared out the Etin camp, so now it's repopulated by a fucking mini-boss equivalent enemy, so I get to run over there and kill this mini-boss equivalent enemy, so that way I can finish this fucking side quest so I can get more EXP. And yeah, you totally don't have enough fucking money to pay me for this. An Etin, my favorite. You're right. Clearly. Actually, no. Clearly, the Jotun are my favorite, because they're big, bulky, fat boys that just absolutely wreck my day. Also, I'm pretty sure I just aggroed whoever the hell was on that cliff. But they're running the complete opposite direction, because their pathfinding is garbage. Oh, no, they're walking. So I didn't aggro them, actually. Look, the corpses are even still fucking here. This motherfucker has 2 bears. This motherfucker has 2 bears. May as well kill the ads first. Maybe it will be an Etin literally teleporting in front of your eyes. God, I would be so pissed if that were actually the case. Correction, had 2 bears. Fair point. Fair point. There's not like a convenient fast travel to him, is there? Nope. May as well just keep hoofing it. Dum-de-dum-de-dum-de-dum, me and my giant hammer, roaming round the countryside, killing everything that moves. I am rubber, you are glue. I had to fucking put in a goddamn, like, Secret of Monkey Island reference in there, because I'm like, I don't know how to continue this line.
You have slain Smiler and Colmere, both formidable enemies.
Shut up.
The real challenges are the... There is a... Be cautious. Well...
Just give me my quest and I'll fucking be on my way. We are at this point now. I am now skipping dialogue. This is how little I want to listen to these people talk. All the hours of dialogue recorded, wasted before my impatience. I don't think there's enough money, so better give a good treasure. If he don't, I'm gonna fucking kill him. I've done it once. I will not fucking hesitate. Hey, you know that guy we reassigned to Talarain? You ever wonder what happened to him? Pretty sure he got killed. These are bludgeon wounds. The thieves around the area don't use hammers. The fuck happened to him? You think he pissed off an adventurer? Also, these are clearly intelligent people. Just you fuckers didn't want to try to negotiate with them. Oh, the folly of mortals. look, I staggered him. I stunned him so I can deal with the other chieftain ad. Really? 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 Look at these fuckers just waiting their turn. Unless they're voiced by Matt Mercer. Or Laura Bailey. Or, well, honestly, after a while, I'm pretty sure even I'll skip their dialogue. Also, those definitely look like bludgeoning weapons. They definitely do. They definitely do. No, man. Look, guys. Why do you have a Sorcerer's Intelligence potion? So I suppose he would have been killed by, like, one of the tasks. But I like the idea of, like, the bludgeoning wound to the side of his head is too small to be from that giant hammer. So they're even more confused of, like, did Jotun do this? But they don't wield hammers that small. Did he piss off a craftsman, Jotun? Who was, like, busy making some sort of, like, delicate little instrument or something? Like, what the fuck happened to him?
Salutations. Excellent. With Malgar out of the way, all that is left to remove from Talarain are the dregs. That should only take a few years. Well, so be it. Take the money you have earned.
You get a pass. 3,000 gold's enough. 3,860. He certainly didn't have enough, but he gets a pass. Because I was expecting him to be all like, all right, here's like 500 gold. And then expects that to be enough. I look down at the gold amount. I look at him and slowly pull the hammer off of my back. Like, this world's mana is done with everybody's bullshit. Okay, so what's with this place? Is this like a bandit hideout or nope, just Cobalt hangout? I'm probably gonna have to go through this again. Oh! Oh, I have to go kill fucking Krodak. That big, scary, like, monstrous, hideous lady thing with a stinger and shit. 4 more of them. They ain't exactly a common spawn game, so where the fuck do you expect me to go get them? Also, the 4th attack of the Chakram combo is just bullshit. It takes too long. It animation locks you too hard. Like, you can't do anything while the Chakram are out. Also, fuck charge up. You have a combo system. Man, so scary, so good. Takes a year to charge up my attack to actually hit you, but when it's charged up, oh man, you're gonna feel a world of hurt. Won't know what hit you. Really? Where the fuck did you come from? That floor is made of stone. You did not. You did not just come out of the quote dirt. I'm gonna poke you out of charge attack. Oh no, my one weakness! Sit down. My one weakness. No matter how heavy of armor I equip, I have 0 poise. I will always be at the mercy of people's attacks. Are these treasure chests going to be worth it? I don't know. Let's fucking find out. Hammer would be a decent weapon if it had some degree of super armor. Exactly. But no, I have to put up with bullshit of getting knocked out of my attack animation because somebody threw like a fucking rock at me. Just a random ass little tiny pebble. Doesn't even necessarily have to actually be a spear. It could just be like somebody's shoe. It's not worth it. It's not worth it, folks. I don't know how else to tell you this. But it's not worth it. Is that new? What's new? How you mean? The lock picking a door. Nope! It's not new. I've seen it a couple times, but man, they've done it again. They just fucking outdid themselves. They made it so, like, my reward is now stuck behind the lockpick. I guess they just assumed that everybody was going to play Skyrim before this game, and that everybody would min-max their lockpick. So that way they'd always have access to the treasure vault or some bullshit. But nope! I gotta put up with this nonsense. I don't get any reward. It's the journey, it's not the destination. Clearly that is the greatest reward of all. I get to waste my time romping through an old decrepit castle. I don't get any gold out of it. Nope. Just some fucking plant ingredients. Oh good, another one. Yay. Even though Oblivion wasn't even out when this started development. God, you're not wrong though. Get out of my face. Morrowind was the thing though. Okay, I didn't play Morrowind, so somebody else will have to answer this question for me. Did Morrowind have a lockpicking minigame? It certainly had a lockpicking skill. But, like, even then, there should be, like, an alternate method to open up the fucking door. So that way anybody can get access to the loot. It's just rogues can sneak in and steal it and not have to fight anything. That's kind of their whole shtick. So if there's no alternative to actually access the treasure, well, then you're just wasting the player's goddamn time. All clear. I guess I'm going over here now. Because there's... Well, I gotta recover a wedding ring over there, I suppose. Yeah, no, I am still grump at this game. It still annoys me to no end. This is the nonsense I have to put up with. You guys' armbands are actually worth something if I turn in more than 10. This is gonna end poorly for me at this rate. Morrowind did not have a lockpicking minigame. Okay, so it was just like an RNG check. Like, the minigame is there to accommodate for a lack of player skill. Or, rather, to accommodate for player skill, not for a lack thereof. So that way, a player who's, like, good at sussing out, like, little puzzles like that can absolutely just kind of circumnavigate the game's, like, hard check for, like, you must be this tall to ride. You must be this skilled to actually use this thing. That's kind of why it's been implemented. And, like, you increase that skill in order to make the minigame easier, so that way there's still a way to navigate around it, even if you're not very good at, like, you know, hand-eye coordination, Oblivion lockpicking minigame of, like, discerning when is the right time to hit the, on Xbox 360, A button to keep the tumbler up after pushing it up. You just locked things with the appropriate lockpick and it either opened or not. Huh. So there's a knowledge thing there. Which don't think's considered would technically make sense. So that would also mean that you have to collect a variety of lockpicking tools in Morrowind, which can either be good or it can fall flat on its face. What do you want me to do over there? Oh. We'll get there when we get there. Currently, the game is padding itself out, which is giving me the opportunity to grind, which, you know, would be fine if maybe these were actually fucking fun and worth my goddamn time. Or big, grandiose battles like that of motherfucking Dragon's Dogma. Oh, good. Well, you need a combined lockpick quality plus security skill to have a chance to open the lock. I see. So not an amazing makeup for the overall, like, thing, but still, it's something. It's something to award the player's time and patience. Just a fucking rock troll right there. Oh, I'm sorry, it's a mountain troll. Very big difference. Oh, right, you motherfuckers have a sweeping attack. Also immune to blunt attacks, might I point out. But my shield is so goddamn good. As a reminder, this is precisely why I respect. Because the assholes like this. You could blacksmith lockpicks. Holy shit, they've never done that again. I just realized I added those potions to my junk. When, in actuality, those, like, minor healing potions are not junk. Fucking hate that. Fucking hate that. No regions found. I'm a fucking master alchemist. What do you mean no regions found? If there are no regions there...
Don't fucking lie to me then.
God! Like, my character would actually know. My character would look and be all like, there's nothing there. Master alchemist, motherfucker! Shit like that just pisses me off. Oh, new Colm! Hang on, let me break into your shit. There we go. Imagine if an Amalur game had you collect from an item spot and you got nothing. Yeah, that's exactly what's going on in here. Lord Crass's chest. His name is Lord Crass. Let me guess, he's about as crass as an ass in the middle of having some sass. Barilla, I don't fucking know.
Welcome. I know our little camp doesn't look like much, but it's home. After all, what is home but a place where people love you? I am Lord Crass, heir to Dolve Arn, and soon to be mayor of New Culm.
I love this camera angle, because I get to see exactly who's talking.
Ah, I'm glad you asked. The village of Culm was a place of peace, of prosperity. Now it is little more than ashes and bones. But by burning our homes, the Tuatha have kindled in us a fire for survival. We will build a new Culm. All I need is the gold to support this bold undertaking, possibly by retrieving the treasures of Culm. Care to help?
Honest do-gooder, fucking sure.
A nobler soul I've never met.
All
now,
two of you?
I intend to do, because like all
And the refugees
leaders,
probably hiding out in
I
front of the
have a
other
plan.
place.
My plan involves the treasure.
Shush.
The people of this good village were not mere farmers, but members of the highest strata. Their collection to safeguard those possessions, and because many proved cumbersome on this long journey, they hid them. I want you to bring them. Goodbye.
Okay, got it. Go find some rich people shit. Also, are you ready? Are you ready for some just abso-fucking-loot bullshit? Here we go.
What do you want? Do you always approach strangers out in the wild? It's a bad habit, to be sure. What kind of question is that? You want to know about the Tuatha? Go back to Tawili. Gaze at the fires that never cease. There's your education.
You spied on your people?
I have no idea what you mean. The thought is offensive at best, but
70% chance. 70% chance.
what do you want? What kind of question? What was I supposed to do? The Tuatha will sow terror far beyond Tawili to the depths of Dalentarth if they can. I only did it for the money, but I will never do it again. You have my word. Spare me, please.
The other fucker I tried to convince.
Bye.
Oh.
Why are you looking at me like that? Bye.
Oh, okay. She's been dealt with. Good. The other guy I actually had to up and fucking kill. I save scum to see if I could get him to convince that he was a spy, but nope. He had a very low persuasion chance, so I just up and fucking murdered him. I didn't murder him. I accused him, and then he's all like, fight me, bitch. And I'm like, okay, and killed him. He went at me unarmed, by the way. Motherfucker thought he could win in a fist. Actually, I unequip you. Wait, hold up. You wanna try that again, game? I have to see though. No. That animation is silly. It is also very much not a good fist fighting animation. And before you ask, no, I am never going to do a fucking fisticuff only run of this game. That sounds painful, seeing as you don't have a strength stat of your own. Your gear is your strength stat. Alright, so the other motherfucker is up north of here. The fact that the chakram can't even stay stuck to your back. Yeah, it's really bad, isn't it? It's really bad, that animation of just punching the air. Also, even at this for an hour 45. God. Shall we take a break? We should take a break. Get up, stretch, get some water, do whatever you gotta do in order to stay as healthy as you can be. Otherwise, don't go anywhere, because I guess we'll be back with more of this nonsense. I'll see you guys in a bit. Okay, I am back. And I have an energy potion. Yeah, it's fucking peach flavored. I'd rather mango. Mango tastes a little bit better. That is the one trait I granted Mana. I fucking love mangoes. At least the flavor of mango. I don't think I've actually eaten a mango. Anywho's. Also, Zemi, I don't know why I didn't pop up a fucking notification, but thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Welcome to ManasPotion. I hope you enjoy your stay here. Oh, look! It's a bar guest! Yay! Fucking kill it. And they're arcane bar guest even. Ooh. Clearly magical. They all go down the same. If it bleeds, we can kill it. And yes, this game is very well programmed, as Jindra has observed. Hand wraps of the hardy. You weren't very hardy now, were you? Is that a goddamn Etten? No, it's a Bulgan. The hell is a Bulgan? One sec. We had an interloper. We have no instances of Ettins ragdolling across the... Clearly not. None. 0 instances of Etten just going... The Shining Labyrinth. $5 says it's not even a goddamn labyrinth. I'm not actually going to take that bet because I have to be a responsible adult, but you know. Also, that troll was currently walking into a wall. That troll is also planted very firmly into the entrance of this place that I'm half confident if I just ran at him in a straight sprint, I would go into the instance area and not have to deal with it. Oh, hey, random encounter. Ow. Oh yeah, I should remember. Don't use the 4th attack on the chakram. It's just not good. Troll's dead. There are no trolls in this dungeon, I assure you. Y'all. I have found a way to make combat a little bit more bearable. And it's not intended. I have upped my hammer attack speed. Oh look, a target to test it on. Well, I have to remember to actually fucking block, though. It's not working out very well because I'm not actually blocking. Fucking cyclone of death over here. It's really goddamn dumb. Like, exceptionally stupid. Isn't this... Yeah, the Forsaken Plain is all one big area with only, like, one way to get to the other fucking side of it outside of fast traveling. It was the main reason I rage quit last week. Like, I saw that and I'm like, no. No, that's fucking stupid. Also, are you fuckers grave robbing? So now we are into fighting game mechanics and doing animation canceling now. Yup! Because if I commit wholly... Oh my god, you can just fast return these. Jesus. Because if I fully commit... Yeah, after the attack lands, there's no way to get out of it quickly. Calling these fuckers out for grave robbing, and I don't want that in my goddamn armor. Don't clog up my neatly organized inventory, you. Yeah, I just called these guys out for grave robbing, and look at me, doing the exact fucking same thing. I am no better. This is a good game, folks, we swear. Okay, but, like, why is that death notice not, like, a junk item? I didn't walk in anybody's trap. If anything, you're stuck in here with me. Also, did you fuckers down there, are you assassins as well? Did you fuckers spawn off the cliff? Holy fuck, alright then. But yeah, they're running away because I'm no longer in combat, so they're no longer aggroed, technically speaking. I could just permanently stun lock enemies like this with ranged attacks. And there's nothing they can do about it. I swear somebody wanted some fucking Varanir wine. Or Varani wine. The Orienter's Tomb. I'm no longer convinced that this isn't staged. You weren't fighting them until I got way really close. I am not convinced that you do not work for the Freemen.
Oh, you're a welcome sight. A minute more and I'd be joining our friends on the hill here. Thanks for the assistance. I just figured everyone out here in the Forsaken Plain was either a refugee or one of the Freemen. Looks like I was wrong.
I don't believe you. I do not believe you.
Actually, I'm a bit ashamed to say. I'm searching for a grave. But not just any grave. The last resting place of Azo Raymond, richest of the Twili merchants. They say he died early in the march west, claimed by the Forsaken Plain. Rumor has it he's buried with the famous rings of Azo. I could live a year on those.
You're grave robbing. Lady, you just confessed to grave robbing. Does this world not give an utter shit about?
I'm glad to hear.
Give me your goddamn experience.
There's plenty of ground to cover between here and Rathir to the north, and another pair of eyes will be a huge advantage. Most of the graves are along the refugee route, usually surrounded by crude markings or gestures left by loved ones. It's a pity they couldn't do more.
Listen to your fucking self! You cannot be a grave robber and then...
Bye.
It probably hasn't for the past 10 years or so. Ah. The Tuatha Dé have kind of killed morals beyond survive. I suppose, but at that point, strip the fucking corpse. And then bury them. Shit, man. Yep, so I can do other actions instead of block as part of those things. So if necessary, I can throw a lightning ball instead. The fact you have to like brute force beyond the game's intended fighting mechanics in order to... Do I have a Prismare? Please tell me I have a Prismare. Thank you. Wasn't even worth it. Rarely fucking is. Hang on, that Master Potion belongs in my pouch. Ooh! 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 A Stone of Summer! Ooh! Ooh! Guess what? Ooh! Guess what? I don't know where the fuck all of these are. These seasonal stones seem to, like, give you some pretty good benefits. But... they're scattered throughout the entirety of the world. Good luck finding all of them. I said we. When I say we, you let me jump off the cliff. God damn it. Let me have this! And you drop your goddamn armbands? You drop your armband? Thank you. It's worth more than your life. But you are just a pile of code and pixels, so... remember, people, be sure to thank your digital assistants so they don't rise up to come and conquer us when the inevitable Skynet revolution happens. Look, I was ready! That feels so wrong, the fact that I can do that. Oh, right. That was a wedding band. I didn't even read the contract, I just picked it up. So apparently somebody lost their fucking wedding ring or something. Or maybe their husband died. And they're like, oh no, I didn't get the wedding ring from them so I could maybe live a little bit better in the middle of this war, where if we lose this fucking war, we are sure as shit all going to die anyway. So it's more of a comfort thing. Huh. Ow. I guess it's okay to commit to that one. He's got really slow attacks anyway. And he fell off the bloody cliff. Well, Bitter Cove, recover the treasures of Colm.
The Great Cycle brought powerful magic to Amalur.
Did it though?
The arcane veil begat King Issa's reign, and all things in balance, also its destruction. The seasons passed, the summer wilted into autumn, and Lord Olm culled his strength.
Blah, blah,
King
blah.
Issa's sway receded, as does the shade at noon. The Feylands rested from their sprouting, and a haze of indolence silenced the woods. When the winter moon waned, it began. A terrible thunder rolled across the darkened plains of Erethdel.
I'm sure this is all very interesting when it's all played in order with context and you can read the lore instead of have to be forced to listen to it in this godless wasteland of a world. Mysterious letter in Azo's grave. It is addressed to someone calling himself Britt Hagney. It's worth investigating. Yeah, I can fast travel back here. May as well do the other fucking things here first. Up to and including accosting a random person and checking to see if they're a Tuatha spy. Why are people so fucking dumb and will take a bribe from the Tuatha who are clearly out to fucking kill everybody? Who is Sigurthorin and why do they give you so many invoices? Sigurthorin is like somebody who works for the Alchemist and apparently misprinted 5 invoices for, like, what specifically, I don't know, and why specifically I have to go collect them instead of her go correct her mistake, I don't know. Basically, somebody's assistant who doesn't really know how to run the goddamn business. Oh yeah, I shouldn't commit to the 3rd attack. The animation is so fucking long. Same for the 4th attack. It's so fucking long, and I can just get interrupted out of it. Man, this game is good. Man. Fucking A. God. At this point, I'm here out of a feeling and sense of obligation. Because I feel like if I give up now, it's like I'll be giving up too early. Really? Although this one makes sense. This one checks. Like, this is like, they clearly set this as a trap. That one archer did a good deal of damage to me. Well, let me guess. This is the free man camp. Looks like it. Somebody's doing squats. Look, I don't care how much money Gordon Freeman paid you. It's not worth your goddamn lives. Look, if you're not gonna fight me, why are you getting so close to me anyway? Also, again, and allow me to reiterate, why are people turning to banditry? I feel like if everybody else is fucking poor, bandits ain't gonna be much better off. Although, maybe that's like the whole thing, is that regardless, like bandits kind of get the shit end of the stick anyway. And they still kind of turn to banditry. Man, you were really not paying attention to me, were you?
Then returned the prophetess to her people, who, content with largesse, would stay in their wintry country. Tyrion spoke, as I know, her silken robes, the fabric of Warrior's Earth.
But yeah, that's the fucking lore stone of spring.
The words of the
Don't know where all of them are, but we got another one, boys and girls and people.
Starlit lands in her woven grasp.
God, this game is a fucking mess.
Way which we must travel for these first
And we only commit to the final attack when we know we were not going to get bullied. Well-programmed game. It's just a reset. Again, you sound like an edgy 12-year-old. Also, I'm in your camp. Shouldn't you be a little bit more concerned rather than be like, time to pay the toll? Like, hello? I feel like there's a bit of a disconnect for what's more important here. Maybe you chase me out of your camp? Also, weirdly different, random-ish topic that I just thought of. Shouldn't after a while of killing a bunch of bandits, they just stop spawning? Like, doesn't that seem weird? That, like, while you're running around questing and shit, and there are bandits in the world, you kill like 1,000 bandits and yet they still keep coming? Where the fuck do they keep coming from? Shouldn't after a while the game's just like, well, I'm not gonna keep spawning these things because the player has effectively killed like an entire city worth of a population? It never made any sense to me. That there's not like a hard cap of how many bandits a game will throw at you. Before it's like, alright, you've killed enough. You have killed all bandits. There are no more bandits. Fresh out, sorry. You'd have to start the game over if you want to kill more bandits. Because I feel like I should no longer deal with these fucking assassins. I've killed how many of them? How many freemen have I killed? Actually, you know what? Let's check how many of, like, fucking armbands I got. 22. And I definitely know I've killed at least another 20. So I've killed a total of, like, at least 40 bandits. But that's not counting all the bandits that haven't dropped an armband. Because apparently not all of them get armbands. See, I'm not going to get harassed there. Alright, you do 2 attacks, because you're mean. Like, am I the only one that ever just kind of thinks maybe video games should have, like, a secret counter? And that after a while, it'll just stop spawning bandits. Or, like, anything of, like, any particular faction.
Stop staring at me. I'm not doing anything strange. You're the outsider here. Tuatha? Are you mad? The only thing I know about the Tuatha is how they killed my cousins and put my granary to the torch. What? You're mad. How dare you call me a spy? Goodbye.
Oh man, look. Boy, howdy, that feels good. I'm not gonna fucking waste my time and try to get a 30% chance to go off and proc. Nobody else is fucking paying attention anyway, so like, be like, what happened to that guy?
I saw you coming. Hope you'd visit. Just about mad with worry. What with the freemen roaming the hills and caverns. Tell me, child, have you noticed a young woman about? She's quite fair, with red hair, a tattoo like mine across her cheek. It's been 3 days.
Can we talk about the fact that you were pissing over a cliff? You weren't pissing next to a wall, bud. I know there's an invisible wall there. You were pissing off of a cliff. Heavens forfend, fucking bandits literally catch you with your pants down.
My newfound love, and the only person I have. Everyone, my wife, my son, my grandchildren. She and several of her friends went in search of her. Would you do an old man this one kindness? Would you help me find her?
Fine.
Thank you. Lyra went in search of refuge in Oriator's tomb. A better place than this desolate. Goodbye, and good luck.
Well, I guess it's a good thing I didn't go into the Oriator's tomb. We've got the Bitter Cove, and we also have the fucking Shining Labyrinth. Again, paying at least $5, that's not actually a labyrinth. Devs, you're not being very subtle with that quest title. Lyra, buried alive. Ooh, I'm going to find her body behind some collapsed rubble, aren't I? Tropes exist for a reason. They make your story predictable. But they're also good. That's why they're tropes. But when you can't even fucking write your tropes right without spoiling the goddamn thing before we even get to that point, then what the fuck is the point? Why are we here? If just suffer. I mean, either way, I gotta get across to the other side of these goddamn plains. Because there's another windstone I'm supposed to awaken on the other side of this forsaken plain. But now I can fast travel to the other side. Time to turn in this quest. Let this man know I murdered 2 people and got one of them to actually confess. Look, a paltry sum of EXP.
The road has been long for you, my friend. You wear the dust of a job well done. I have seen much savagery on the eastern shores. May it stay there, where blood fills. Stay vigilant.
Oh, right. There's also a lower stone over here. My goodness. Wow, okay. So these quests will make you go literally all over the place.
Don't look at me.
Good day, traveler.
The longer I play this, the less impressed I get by it. Oh. Oh, 2 summer stones. Oh, shit. Oh, man. 3 summer stones. Maybe I'll actually get a fucking buff that seems pretty powerful, all things considered. Also, this person is upstairs.
May I help you? Where did you hear that name? The man you speak of is dead, and all of his wealth has died with him. I told you, I don't know the man. Enough. You're persistent, I understand. What do you want? I want no part of that old life. Not the gold, not the reputation, not the worry. I made that false grave because I was tired of people hounding me for salvation. Wish to know where my money is? I'll tell you, it's gone. All gone. All I have left are my family rings. I just want to be left alone, to start over. Can't you appreciate that? Please, show me some mercy.
Mana's not an evil person. I believe this person wanted the rings, but I'll let you live in peace.
Thank you. It was never my intent to hurt anyone, or to deny the needy what they deserve. But I am one man, and all I have left is for my future generations. Take this ring. I don't like to owe anyone, not anymore. Goodbye.
Oh. Well, to save a life. And now I could go turn in this quest. Yay? But fucking finally, I don't feel like a garbage piece of shit who's just going around murder hoboing people. Even though that's precisely what this game has been doing for, like, the majority of it. Go over there. Go talk to this person. Oh, they want you to go kill somebody or something. You go and kill that somebody or something. You get some golden EXP. Congratulations, you leveled up. Now make yourself better at going to kill something. Man. Also, I'm gonna get a hell of a bounty when I turn in all these armbands. Hello, you Vargas, son of a biscuit. But the game's combat isn't even that hard.
Taxing through swamp and ice, desert and wood, was the exodus from frozen lands.
Ooh, wait. No, well. I want to just shut this up immediately, but to do that I have to fast travel. It's the one way I found out how you can cancel these audio logs. You pick up a lore stone, and then you fast travel, and you're like, ha ha! I don't have to listen to you! But no. No, I have to have audio in my ears that's distracting me while I'm currently doing my best to enjoy a game instead of having to do two things at once, which is focus on playing the game and also listen to an audio log. This game, frankly, would be something that you would probably be okay to just... Really? Okay, hold, stop, hold. Tuatha, attacking me. Freeman, attacking me. Freeman and Tuatha, enemies. What? Okay, hold the fucking phone. No. No. You should be attacking each other. Or maybe being all like, oh shit, the Tuatha, and attacking them. And maybe the Tuatha, with more priorities on their hands, are like, we should maybe kill the, you know, the person that we wanted to get rid of when we destroyed the fountain, or the Well of Souls. And then, and to do that, we might want to kill these bandits first. I don't know. It seems like something that would naturally, and there are more Tuatha. Goody! I love it when a game wastes my fucking time. Nope. Denied. Are you done? Are you done spawning in more Tuatha? Can I go get the objective for this quest yet? No, of course I fucking can't. But apparently I just did, so... I don't fucking know anymore with this game. Right. What the hell is in here? Why do I have a quest objective, or like a quest marker here? Mole Rat Rain. That's... I mean, alright. That's a thing that these things do? Okay, so these the lost scrolls are in there. I see. Hmm. Good. Good. At this point, I may as well explore the rest of this map. I wanted to beeline through the quest, but no. I have to be padded out with this stupid runaround. Visit the four corners of this giant-ass map. And go poke these windstones. Like, man. Like, this is genuinely getting to a point. It's like, why am I here? Why do I keep subjecting myself to this? Why are you alone? Don't you brownies travel in packs? What was that guy's story? Do I really want to be up here? No, but there's a goddamn, like, fucking lore stone. It'll get me one step closer to my ultimate objective of getting +1 HP regeneration per second or whatever. The Disciples' Hammer of Morning! It's garbage. It just does more damage during the daytime. Why do RPGs insist on having that as a mechanic? It doesn't make sense, man. It just don't. I say that, but like it's this game that's been insisting that that should be a mechanic. Oh. I want that fucking thing. Alright, is the map explored? It looks like the map is explored.
It is from this tale that you mortals create myths. There were many battles, many losses, many victories.
Ow. I'm gonna say that Lanash is not gonna attack me because, like, they're gonna be polite.
It was everything you know.
I have my infinite combo when, like, enemies are stun lockable from a single hit. I have trivialized this game. I have laid bare all of its, like,
Hello.
boringness.
I'm just about ready to give up. Tell me, have you heard any news of Britt Hagney or his final resting place?
He and his rings are gone.
Lost to the Forsaken Plain, he is. Oh well, it was certainly worth the search. Can't even imagine the kind of new life those rings would have given me. It's better not to think about. Thanks for your help. Here's a little something for your trouble. I'll be seeing you around.
I'm not even sure you would have gotten a new life. Like, this war has to end first. Do people just kind of forget about that? But, like, no, seriously, do people just kind of forget about that? Like, they're currently fighting in the midst of a war. Because I feel like people forget that they're fighting in the middle of a war against Tuatha. And that, yeah, you can maybe prepare for a better life, but you kind of should worry more about this war thing. Oh, right, that guy is dead. I mean, the only thing he did was unbind gems from equipment, so, like, break down equipment first.
Yes?
Salvage. Salvage all the things which might give me things I would want. Should want, even. Hey, a Sylvanite Plum. We actually fucking want that. Am I going to use it now? Fuck no, there's no real reason to use it. I mean, that's a lie. There's probably a very good reason to use it.
It's nice to see a familiar face. So much tension in this.
Oh, right. That wasn't nearly as much as I would have liked. Man, I only got 750 extra gold for being the nice person.
Village, I don't know whether to bolt the door or move away. Until we meet again.
I just really don't know what to do with this game. I'm gonna go hit those lore stones up real quick, and then we're gonna fast travel. Turn in this invoice quest. Get that money. I don't fucking know. There's only one corner for this main quest that I haven't hit yet. Still, 3 hours. 3 hours of padding, and I'm maybe gonna get 2 levels out of the whole scenario. I have to remember to block, otherwise I won't animation cancel properly. Ah, that's up on the ledge. Uncle somebody dinging? That's what I thought. Yeah, you better run. That wolf is still there, by the way. appropriately reassessing the situation and being all like, maybe don't fight the spiders and the human? One must also, like, wonder about animal self-preservation instincts, or any self-preservation instincts at all. When you bring, like, an animal low to health, why doesn't it, like, run away? And you get experience because it ran away. After you dealt a lot of damage to it.
From the naked dirt sprang the Majestics, the firstborn of the wilds of Ashara. Around them, they heard
I don't know why
the
you
song of
think I'm
splendor
following
of
along.
once and future summer.
Somebody would.
And they responded. And the earth moved.
But you think the game would
The
give me an
carver
option to, like,
shaped,
skip dialogue, but no.
architect built,
No, it doesn't.
and the shape composed.
You're playing this game. You clearly care about our 1,000-page novel worth of lore for it, too. Alright, Salvador, I'm sorry. These people did not pay you. They really should have. But they're also not paying me, so I really don't care that much.
Were torn asunder, with a
How many summer stones am I away from getting this gosh darn perk?
Then emptiness, followed by a darkening sky, and the frost wept with the first winter.
Okay, I'm actually not that far. Hold on. And I have now avoided combat.
The summer fae suffered the winter's onslaught. They collided amidst lightning and fire, and a god storm gathered up the land in its embrace, crushing it.
Shush. That's the only way I can shut up these lore stones, is I have to fast travel. Like, frankly, it's I think it's just more than anything. It's to explain it. It's probably because, like, autism. That's why it bugs me. Like, I just want to, like, do my thing, get on with the game, and the audio is bugging me. Gotta say, the second strike is missing right now, so... All I can envision is that wolf holding on to a cello or something. He's playing me canon in D. That is how bored I am. That is how bored he is. We are both falling asleep. He plays the same 4 notes over and over again. And I do the same 4 things over and over again. It's poetic, really. That wolf understands my suffering, my pain, my strife. That wolf just knows. Who are you, and why are you about to walk into combat with a bunch of spiders?
Oh, hello. Lovely weather. Have you spotted any sativa fiber? It's okay if you have. Leela Janik. Didn't you know? I thought that's why you were speaking to me.
Nope, no idea who the fuck you are.
To sell, to mix, to eat. Some of them I haven't figured out what to do with yet. What I'd love is some sativa fiber. There's a patch of it, but the spider... Oh, hello. Did you just get here? Don't do it on my account. The cradle of summer will Nice to see you.
Huh, okay. So you have 2 moods in this game. Sleepy and angry, basically. Oh look, I leveled up! Yay! Just fucking give me my points. Let me invest them. I'm 2 away of actually getting to the next tier. This is frustrating. That seems really good, but how long do I have to hold the fucking button down in order for you to actually do the thing that I want you to do? And that's just summon a dude. Mana's no summoner. So that would probably alleviate some of my fucking gripes about this game. But I only have like 4 fucking buttons to use anyway. For abilities. So, why do you specifically need to kill a spider across the map? To get unpicked sativa fiber for this lady who is a bit of an airhead. I like her, actually. Look, if I have to pick one, I'm going to pick the goddamn Ice Barrage. So I can swap between 2 abilities. Or 2 elements. Let's actually test out this thing anyway. That seems too involved. Man, it's like the sorcery tree is solve gameplay issue. It really fucking feels like it. And that's no way to design your game.
Look to these open plains, nestled where mire and rocky deserts cease, where the hungry forests end.
Don't care. Like, I had to find my own workaround around that. It was annoying me that much, and I discovered that on accident.
Here, oh mortals.
How close are we to this, by the way? I thought these were all summer stones. Because the hilarious thing, chakrams are the slowest sorcery weapon in terms of hits. Jesus, and they're really fast. Also, I'm pretty sure that these lore stones don't even exist throughout the entirety of the game. Like, I think that there are some areas that are just left out on this list. Cradle of Summer Stones. Well, that's not confusing at all. That's a really low fucking chance, but that actually might be useful, though. So, not all is lost. I really don't care. That is still a good benefit. It is, so it wasn't a big waste of time. Plus, again, experience, but just, I really do not care about this game's lore. It hasn't gotten me roped in and invested. It's gotten me curious. It's gotten me to poke and prod to understand bits and bobs of it. What?
You have absolutely no idea what you've done, do you? Mortals always trying to take something. Thanks to you, the barrier is broken, and the magic weakens. If we do not act swiftly, the Cradle of Summer will be lost. The Cradle of Summer is a blessed place, and we must protect it from those that wish to make such power their own. My barrier served its purpose for many seasons, but magic everywhere has been in decline. Your disturbance of the lore stones destroyed the barrier. You are responsible.
So now what? You're fucking punishing me for doing something that's part of the fucking game! I don't fucking believe this. This is a goddamn collectible as far as this game is concerned. And now you're telling me that there's a quest tied to this one. Specifically. It's not my fucking problem.
You cannot walk away. Farewell.
Christ on a bike. No, seriously. The entire fucking time I've been running around collecting these dumb lore stones, this area is the only one where it's a bad thing. Jesus fuck. Whose decision was that? That's insane! Jesus fuck. I'm mad. I'm mad now. I'm gonna turn this quest in. I'm gonna go turn in the other one about these invoices, and then we're gonna have a little bit of a talk. Like, I am very, very fucking fucked off with this game at the moment. I thought I was the padding, which, frankly, that still fucks me off. We've been able to, like, manage to, like, angry laugh our way through most of this. But now it's interrupting me because it's like, oh, you did a thing? You're being a completionist? Fuck you. Go do this other thing.
Hi. My gone and killed the spiders. How grand, how very grand. Normally I don't condone the killing of innocent creatures, but those are so creepy. You are too kind. From now on, you are considered a valued customer to all the Janiks. Everything is cheaper for the Spider Slayer. That is your name, isn't it?
You get a pass. Oh, she's like legit a merchant too. Neat. She so far is like my favorite character. And she's a goddamn like minor NPC.
Thank you so much for your help with these. I'll have them reworked and redistributed.
Don't bother with one of them, the fucking messenger's
Please
dead.
have these. They're sure to be of use.
They probably will be.
Nice talking to you.
Fucking 1900 experience. There's one more. There's one more I'm gonna turn in.
One of the Order, eh? What brings you to the Forsaken Plains contract? Takes a particular sort to pull a ring out of a grave like that.
Don't remind me.
Here's your pay. Wait, have you washed your hands? Goodbye.
I don't have any comments. No more comments after that. Fuck's sake. I know I'm not a game designer. I know at best I am like very impassioned about video games. And I have said time and again that I see all the effort that's been put into the game. None of those statements are like false, right? There's still a shitload of effort in this game. And there is still so much that I want to like from this game. But what is frustrating is when the game decides that part of its design should incorporate something that stops the player from whatever the fuck they were doing because they decided that they would actually grab the collectibles in the area. When there's no warning that that's going to do something. I don't remember the last time I played a game that, like, fucking plucked the player from whatever they were doing to plant them in front of a quest giver and said, "You fucked up, kid!" Unless it was already tied to another quest. And at which point there's like reason, there's precedence. There is, you know, no exception in that. It's like, you were doing this thing, I'm murdering these Sahagin, and then somebody runs up to you and like, dude, what are you doing? We were doing peace talks with these people. Now you gotta piss them off. They're demanding that you do this to make things up to them. And the funny thing is, it's on a delay from the time you commit the action. Yeah, you're right. It is on a delay. So I was able to, like, fast travel away from where I picked up the fucking lore stone to go do my thing. And then after, like, getting out of combat, because it was on a further delay, because I was in the middle of combat. And it wasn't going to pluck me out of combat, because heaven forbid that we take the player and strip them from the very engrossing and innovative combat system we have and put them in front of a quest giver to tell them they fucked up for grabbing all 5 collectibles in this area. Now go make it up to me by doing this fucking side quest for me. Nowhere else in the world is there I've interacted with these lore stones. oh shit, someone's pissed at me because now I've ruined the magic of this area. Well, I guess I gotta fix that. I don't believe that this game gets better. Like, I'm getting to a point where it's like, I don't believe it. Like, fuck. Do you want to know what the side quest involves and the rewards? Go for it. Oh, sorry. I should have responded to that at the first. I'm probably gonna have to alt-tab to read that message because I just opened up my text messaging app. Because folks are worried. Fighting 4 waves of monsters while protecting her in a random pile of level appropriate loot and experience, which that reward is far too common in this game. So, fuck. In exchange for finding all collectibles, I do a tedious goddamn task to get some EXP and garbage that I'm going to sell. This game's just tedious. I guarantee you, over the course of like a couple of, you know that guy who gave you 500 gold and a useless ring? That was also random loot. The killing enemies for the Warsworn guy? Also random loot. Oh my god. So they put all this effort into like the world building and the lore and everything, but as soon as you got to talk about the system, they just left it up to a fucking algorithm. They gave up. They gave up most of the way through the development of this game, it feels like. This game is bad. There's no getting around that. This game is awful. This game might have been good as an MMO where all these roles could be repeated daily or weekly, but as a single player game, I'm actually going to push against that statement, Jindra. This would be fucking hell as an MMO in its current status. It would be the same kind of tedium that you would experience with like Final Fantasy XI when it is first released. Is it XCOM 2 awful? Worse. It's worse. Because XCOM 2, just frankly, I didn't gel with that game. There are a lot of game design decisions that I don't agree with in that game, particularly when it came to like the base defense and the chosen nonsense, which by the way is DLC that I could have at any time just stopped playing. And I don't really like the stealth mechanics in XCOM 2, but most of that could still be played around and people could still enjoy it. This game though, no. There's shit in this game that does not feel good from a more or less objective standpoint. Like, I will confess, I gave up on XCOM 2 because it kicked me in the teeth. Oh no, random base defense in XCOM 2 is a normal thing. Still, somebody, somewhere, could probably, like, mesh and meld with that, like, nonsense better than I could. XCOM 2 decided to kick me in the teeth and, like, stomp on me while I was still down and just made me angry. Like, I got unlucky, really. Oh, the DLC gave it increased odds and let it come out earlier. Why the fuck would they do that for the DLC? Anyway. This game is still worse. I still argue this is worse. This, objectively, is not as good as what XCOM 2 can actually push out on a good day. Like, this game opened up, and it, like, at first, it was like a harmless pile of bland nonsense. And now that we've gotten here, it's kind of revealed itself to be a garbage fire. Not even a fun one to fucking, like, dissect and poke at. Because, like, it's sad. It's sad the amount of effort that went into this and the nonsense that makes this feel so bad. Like, I just want to play a game to enjoy it. And I'm over here with, like, a multitude of some of my own senses, like, conflicting with this game. My own impatience getting in the way with this game. And just crap. Just garbage. But I feel like what really kills it for me is just the combat. Because that's the main staple thing of this game. It's not really an RPG in the same sense of, like, fucking, I'm drawing a blank. Oblivion. It's not an RPG in the same sense as Oblivion. You can put up with the nonsense of the combat in Oblivion because that's honestly not the focus. The focus of Oblivion is actually the storytelling. Believe it or not. It's actually like the class customization and leveling up and doing shit your way. That's the focus of a game like Oblivion. This game, its focus is its combat. And it just doesn't feel good. Like, the more I play it, the more I'm like, no, the focus of this game is its combat. It's trying to tell a really good story, but then you're forced back into its combat. They really should have, like, gone back to the drawing board and maybe toned down their ideas a lot from an MMORPG. Because again, they have great ideas in this game. They've got decent lore from what I've experienced. Just everything surrounding that is garbage. And it's not worth putting up with to experience the little piddly winks of story. And I know I'm speaking from a perspective of I'm not actually a game designer, and I'm a impassioned, like, player of the video games. like speaking for guests in a chat room on the internet for the funny ha-has and the hot takes and shit. But no, this is just not good. This is just not a good game. And I am like, what, maybe a little over a quarter of the way through this game? And we are 23 hours, give or take 3 hours from my off-screen grinding, 26 hours into this game. The difficulty probably goes exponentially down. The time it takes to beat the game probably goes exponentially down as you, like, go through it. I'm just sick and tired of this fucking combat, dude. I'm just sick and tired of all these, like, nonsensical interruptions. These random encounters that the game keeps throwing at me as if it's, like, a linear God of War game where it's like you're wandering down this hallway and it's like, surprise, fight! This game really should have figured out its fucking identity. Worst game I've ever played. Let's take a break. Get up, stretch, drink some water, do what you gotta do in order to stay as healthy as you can be. When we come back... Yeah, exactly, Jindra. The game devs should have started by identifying a manageable scope first, to be honest. Just real quick. I actually want to put on screen that was stated by Jindra first, because you're right. You're right. For their first game, they absolutely should have, like, decided, you know, what's a manageable scope for us, and done that. That way they didn't have to stretch resources so thin trying to fill in the world. Yeah. Yeah, no kidding. But yeah, let's take a break. Just to reiterate, be sure to get up, stretch, drink some water, do what you gotta do in order to stay as healthy as you can be. I'm gonna take a minute to ponder and think where the fuck we need to go from here. So, I'll see you guys in a bit. Right. I'm back, and we are done with this game. Frankly, this game is maybe entertaining to a degree as a stream game, because like there's the reactions and stuff to this game and its appalling state, in which it is a frustrating mess to try to get through. But really, at the end of the day, I think it's more boring than anything. You could spend a couple weeks on this game, listen to a podcast, and like just crack it out and its side quests and not everything, and be done with it. And your life would not be that much affected by it, I would say. Aside from like being able to point out at nonsense that I've been going through with being pulled to the side this way and that from various little just bits of garbage. I kind of don't want to quit on this game because it's not the most frustrating experience, but it's instances like this that I am quickly getting tired of. I can sit down and I can do Dark Souls. I can sit down and I can do Code Vein. I can sit down and I can be frustrated at first and then have that enlightening aha moment with Dragon's Dogma. I have a lot of patience for video games. 26 hours in, and I've run out of patience with this fucking game. It's just not good. It's just not good, and I'm kind of sick of pushing through it. Hex go burr. We'll have to figure out what's going to be in place of this for game clearing. Oh, hello, Squirrel. How is you? Talk about a time to pop in to stream, eh? The question is what do I put instead of it up on the screen? I don't know. Oh, fuck, that's a game I actually have to play at some point. I might put that on game clearing. I came in at the right moment, I guess. Time to play some Spyro the Dragon. I want to say it's still on my PlayStation 4. I was thinking I would either switch to Pokemon Legends Arceus or something else. Hyper Cheese! I can still work on 100%ing Spyro. Fuck it. That's actually a fair trade. Just do something for the rest of the day and then toss up a new poll. I mean, that's the intention. We're not going to, like, swap to another game for game clearing, like, now. Like, when I said that, I meant that, like, we have to we will finish today's stream with something else. Maybe a couple something else if I get bored. And then we will, like, decide what will be next on game clearing after the fact. Like, that's what I meant. So I apologize for any confusion there. Let me get the fuck out of this game first. Oh. Save. I may come back to this to, like, kick this game in the teeth. And finish it myself. Just to say I did it. And also to warn people, don't. Just don't. Don't even bother. Okay, it is the fucking television. We'll actually get this good to go. Switch that. And then I will go in and switch. I think the amazing thing with Amalur is it got a decent reception from some crowd, and it sold like 1.5 million copies. That is the amazing thing with that game. I guess standards were really low then. Oops. Right. You guys only hear the console at the moment because I set it up that way. I want to be able to see it on my television, and right now it's being a bit. Hopefully you guys don't hear like rubbing against my fucking microphone stand, so I apologize for that. Countered by the equally amazing point that it would have needed to have sold well over 3 million copies to make a profit. Yeah, that's kind of telling, isn't it? The 1.5 million early adopters found out that wasn't really all that good. What's it saying about my profile? Oh, for fuck. Hang on. Oh, right, because they updated their nonsense. I didn't see anything new, so okay. Did you know that their spring sale starts today? Ugh. Let's see if I can fucking finish 100%ing this. Activision. Your company's shitty raise the pay for all your coworkers. Or all your workers, I should say. Anyway, me? Talk about the news? Never. At least news that I'm aware of. Should have gave this game more time to load up, I suppose. But yes, let's play a PlayStation 1 game that was remastered into the modern era. But the remaster is kind of, yeah, it's good. But it's at least a million times better, shall we? Keep working on 100%ing this, my primary file. And then I can turn around and be like, I did it, I completed it. Don't pay attention to the achievements. Right. I was going to do the shmup section with Sparks. That was my plan. Honestly, with 3 hours, I probably have enough time to actually completely 100% this game. Provided I can find everything, which I should be able to now that I have every character and such. Someone did a dubstep version of select Spyro songs. Yo, if you can find those and share those in music, like, I might be willing to listen to those. Let's double check. 100%. So yeah, it was literally just... I wouldn't have been able to 100% without, like, Agent 9. And they are so good, I don't doubt it. Oh, right, I forgot that the swimming controls are reversed. Oh, that's Bentley's Outpost. Where's this fucking thing again? Scanner in the bridge. Oh, there it is. Do the wonky spider crawl up a wall. Hello, Zoe.
Princess Amy showed me a place called Starfish Reef. She said there's an egg hidden in there. I think Sparks should check it out.
music or Spotify or YouTube. If you can find the YouTube videos and post them in music, that's best, I would say. Under Starfish Reef bonus world, yes. Time for some shmup action. And if I remember rightly, square is charge, circle is shoot, and I don't remember how to strafe, which is kind of important for a shmup. Because otherwise I'm just free aiming. Because it's not even a... well, I don't believe it's a twin stick shooter. No. Okay, you hold R1. Oh, that's locked until further notice. I don't hate these sections, by the way. I think they're neat. A little redundant, but they're cool. Oh, I should have been using that. What was it? Right, it's X button to use your power-up shots. So you can conserve by just using the circle button to fire instead. Please be helpful. Like, honestly, if you're used to playing Spyro normally, and you, like, jump to the third game, not that there's any sections like this in the second game, but, you know, you're used to playing Spyro, and then you get hit with fucking this? I wouldn't blame you for being a little like, what the fuck am I playing? But I'm kind of more or less used to it because of the first world. Because that's where they introduced it. Once you clear the first world, you go back, and Zoe's like, hi, I'm standing next to the sign, next to where you normally find, I think it's the hot air balloon. And she's like, Sparks has got a mission, if you'd like to do it. There's a dragon egg down here. And you're like, okay. So then you can go do a shmup. That's alright. I'm not even using the mine launcher. Because this is like a powerful shot, but it only fires like one in a straight line. And then it's the Dragonfly happen where you have like 15 missions of this or wackier. Wait, fucking really? Did they think that everybody liked these sections from fucking Spyro 3? Like, I don't mind them, but I wouldn't want to play fucking 15 of them. Also, because you're playing as Sparks, you don't have a Sparks to pick up the gems for you. You gotta go and pick them up yourself. Oh, thank you. Hopefully I'm not missing any gems. Granted, provided the final door to the boss of this place doesn't lock on me, I can just navigate through the entire level to go find it. Because the other thing is, because I'm playing as Sparks, Sparks will also not point out where the gems are if I click in the right middle stick. Or the right stick. The right middle stick. Yes, there's clearly a right and middle stick on your PlayStation 4 controller. Smartest Let's Player around, clearly. Little streamer, really. Yeah, I do videos too. I just haven't done or rendered and uploaded my most recent cloud built video. It's technically edited. I just haven't like uploaded it or rendered it rather. Is that the boss room? Probably is. Yep. Oh, this guy's a jerk. Oh, that's right. I remember this guy. He does the Super Mario Sunshine thing, except that came after. So technically, Super Mario Sunshine stole from fucking Spyro the Year of the Dragon. Oh wait, I don't even think this guy was the boss. Oh, nope. Yes, he was. Manta Eraser. Get it? You get it, guys? Here we go. All 200 gems. 100% level complete. This is the very old boss gimmick. Touche. The adventure continues. All right, now Sparks will get a new ability. This is also why I didn't mind these so much, because you'd play these, they were like a little like padded minigame distraction, and then Sparks would get an upgrade. It's actually a pretty good reward most of the time, if I remember rightly. This one, I think, is health, or rather, your health pool gets extended as a result. Like, you can take one extra hit. If the game would like to load.
When I saw that giant stingray, I thought you were a goner, Sparks. But you sure showed him. And now the magic from the egg has made you even stronger, allowing you to take one more hit for Spyro.
I don't think it's clearly evident in this game. I would have to go take a hit to find out. But the way that it would show up in the classic game is if I took a hit, I may have to go eat a butterfly or something. He may have only started 3. God, why did they have to actually put realistic water physics? Come here. Oops. Please don't accidentally go into a level. Ah, there it is. You see that, like, radiant hue Sparks has now? Like, that star-shaped, like, glare he's got? That means he now has 4 HP. Or, rather, Spyro has 4 HP. You know what I mean. So now I can take 4 hits. It's really not that significant if you're good at the game, but 1 HP can make the difference sometimes. Yeah, we are not completely done with, what was it? Evening Lake? Reading about the year of the Dragonfly on the PlayStation 2, and the fact that some loading screens in that version themselves have loading screens? Oh, what the fuck? I thought Sonic 06 was bad, speaking of bad games. God, I dodged a bullet when I didn't have either a GameCube or PlayStation 2 for that game, huh? Okay, so we did Agent 9's lab. We've 100% the firework factory. We are no longer inhibited from 100%ing worlds due to animals, or animal companions that we no longer have. Let's go through the desert ruins. The 2 Spyro games for GBA were amazing, Seasons of Fire and Seasons of Ice. I've heard that those are shockingly good. Like, for, like, handheld portable games at the time. GameCube's version is slightly more polished, has faster load times, and doesn't noticeably have that quirk. Huh. Hello.
Hello, you must be Spyro. I've heard a lot of people talking about all the things you've done for them. Do you think you could help find my girlfriend Tara? She went off to raid the tomb of the stone golem, but I haven't seen her since. I'd go look inside the tomb myself, but, you know, there's all these scorpions.
His girlfriend Tara, who is a tomb raider. Look, it ain't the writers of, like, the remake's fault. That is fucking Insomniac's fault right there. Oh my god, okay! Those 4 hits did matter! Fuck, game, I get it! That's what he said. Sparks, come back, thank you. So I beat this a couple days ago, realizing how close I was as a kid beating it. Nice! What'd you think? You're a big fucker, so... probably use fire. I needed more HP. Okay, I beat each one over 100% many times. I did it a few times. I didn't do it many times. I did it a few times. I need a key for that chest. I charge into you. Sparks, come back! I need you, buddy! Considering it was 100%, 17% completion, a pain. Oh, you did the... oh, you completed it even. Alright, yeah, fair. Completing this game is a bit of a pain in the ass, especially the last level. God, the amount of time I spent on the fucking 100% level. Not pretty. There's a reason I never 100% complete this game again. Dragonfly requires 100% to get the actual ending, which is bullshit! Give me the dialogue for real. You're the dragon by heart. That's a commitment. Oh, right! Fucking sinking platforms. We are in the last world, so shit's getting serious now. Sheila! Haven't seen you in a hot minute. I just got sparks, man! Oh, that was a one. Oh, shit. All right. Anyway, how much you want?
Well, Spyro, I bet you're glad to see me. It just happens that I know the password to open the door to the tomb of the stone golem, but it seems to have slipped my mind for the moment, if you know what I mean.
Is it just me, or did his dialogue get desynced from his, like, lip flaps? I mean, sure. Have 800 gems. Do you see how many gems I've got, motherfucker?
Very well, then. The password to open the tomb is... are you ready? Gullible!
Can I go back in time and slap the motherfucker who wrote this dialogue? God damn. No, you know what? Fuck you. I can't remember what the number is, but it's a set number of butterflies is 1 up. Really? Huh. God, that was actually good. Bonk times 20. He will get his. He will get his. Believe in me. Just believe in me. He will get what's coming to him. Guess that's how I glide over there. Yeah, this is just for extra shit. That's 1 up butterfly. Yeah, bonk him. Bet you there's an egg over here. Okay, if not, then what? Ha! Andy. That's Andy, ladies and gentlemen. And those who prefer neither term. Woof! Ah! Shit's getting technical. Also used to know what the dragons' names were when they hatched. And that's like hyper obsession with the game. Kinda envy that kind of passion, squirrel. Surprised I wasn't diagnosed with ADHD. To be fair, that is also a trait of autism. Hello. Woo. Oh, fuck. Okay. I'm actually going to save that treasure chest for last. Because this level actually loops on itself. This platforming's starting to get really tight. Alright, let's go see Sheila.
Hi, Spyro. Haven't seen you in a while. I'm just off for a bit of a walkabout right now. You know, sometimes you just long for the simple, old-fashioned pleasures of yesteryear, don't you?
You have fun, Sheila. Oh, right! This is the fucking side-scroller moment! Sometimes Spyro, You're the Dragon did some cool shit. Fuck you. Come on. Like, I cannot go up and down. I can only go left and right now. Like, Sheila is actually kind of well designed for it. And to an extent, I can actually probably argue this was inspired by Insomniac's, like, next-door neighbor's Naughty Dog. Help, please. Whoop. Also, I just got the whole, like, simple... Alright, that's fucked. Lester. I just got the, sometimes you yearn for the simple things in life. We're now in a side-scroller moment. Sheila was, like, hinting at the fact that you'd be going into side-scroller mode. All right, I can do that to stomp on their heads. No! I'm surprised that worked, actually. Help, please! Thank you. Make 2. Hi, Pete. Bye, Pete. Just confirm. Oh, it's left stick. I'm sorry, it's left stick. Alright, we're good. Still have to get that one. Oh! Overestimated my fucking, like, flutter length. That's fine. Everybody's dead. Go! Fuck. Okay. Lucky me. Gods. I just found out Sierra Games made a Spyro Trilogy. Oh, are you talking about... You're talking about those ones. Yeah, Sierra Games did indeed make a fucking Spyro Trilogy. Yeah, I'm aware. This won't make it, would it? Okay. I believe the trilogy is primarily on, like, the Wii, but it was when Spyro went through his edgy phase. There we go. Hell yeah. Glad I remember that's a thing you can do. Sparks, buddy, am I missing any? Nope. Okay. That respawn. Get you some more health. Also, these scorpions spit out fire from their stingers. PlayStation 2. And yes, where Cinder was introduced, I believe. And some people now live and die by the sword of that character, and I don't really understand why. Yeah, the Legend of Spyro trilogy. Yep. I am very aware that they are responsible for that. Very aware. How the fuck do you get up there? Oh, okay. Oh, right. That's actually kind of a cool section. This is to the end of the level. Okay, so he goes middle, left, right. Oh, come on! Hang on. I have to deal with this fucker first. Alright. Oh, I'm not going in there yet. Yeah, I kind of want my buddy back. Fly Hunter. Think about the first one and hate it so much I said phooey with the others. That was probably the smart decision. They were so dishonest, like the form of Spyro is like the most disheartening part. Oh my god, I remember this part now. Hi, Hunter.
I've been training my new pet Manta Ray to carry the latest technology. Super high impact underwater missile launchers. Wanna ride him and try blasting some sharks?
Manta Ray time! Yep. Also, this Manta Ray is not that new. Hunter had a Manta Ray back in Spyro 2.
Just watch out for the Shark Riders. They're carrying the latest JX5 underwater tracking ammunition.
I don't understand half what you said, but let's go!
Try not to get hit by the exploding ammo, okay? I don't want to scare off my new pet. Ready to try again? Right on!
I get the sense it would actually be really, really easy if you're smart about it. Level in Spyro 2 is the one with the crabs and the numbered towers you had to scale with the Electro stuff. Yep! Which is like the first world of the game. So, that Manta Ray's been with Hunter for a while. Or this one specifically. I also appreciate that the fail condition with this does not make you lose health or a life. Very forgiving in that aspect. I hit all the unbreakable or traditionally unbreakable things. Now I just have to be careful and hunt the Rhinox. God, it's always when there's one left, isn't it?
Nice shooting, comrade. Where'd you learn to aim like that? Oh, by the way,
Why did you
Bianca
say
wanted me to give you this
comrade?
egg.
What?
She says she accidentally turned it into a woolly mammoth for 5 minutes, but it should still be okay.
Oh yeah, I think now if you talk to Hunter,
You can ride the manta ray around just for fun if you like.
maybe later.
Okay. By the way, if you see Bianca around, can you tell her to meet me here? I promised I'd give her scuba lessons once the sharks were gone.
That's cute. Right, now to pick up the gems that are scattered throughout the area. Might be faster with the, where are you pointing? Where are you pointing, buddy? Might be faster with the mana ray, but I won't be able to track where specifically they are if I'm on the mana ray, so bit of a nuisance. Yeah, these parts were like really cool whenever you got to like ride the mana ray. Little tedious, but really cool. No more gems. That seems to be the case. Sparks keeps pointing to me this way. You can only access it once it's filled all the... Yep. That part in Spyro too. Okay. What are we looking at? End of level stuff. Oh look! It's Laura, I mean Tara! Do you get the reference yet?
Well, well, look at you. Showing up here to raid
Nope.
the tomb after I've done all the hard work. I've spent all day pressing switches and shoving boxes around, and you just waltz in here expecting to claim the treasure? Well, you might as well have it. It's only a lousy egg anyway.
I'm gonna need it written out. Alright, so, you know the game franchise Tomb Raider. You know the name of the character's Lara Croft, right? Just take that L, take the bottom bit out, and put it on top of the I that you got left over to make a T. There you go! Even wearing the same fucking clothes and everything. Also, for some reason, she goes through the portal, but, like, there's not another area to go to after this, so that's a weird one. That's all 6 eggs. When I was a kid, I didn't get that reference. I did. I knew. I played Tomb Raider when I was a kid. Also, Ginger Crump. $700 to $700 gems, level complete. And that's why I was okay saving that save for last, because the level loops back around. God, I actually, apparently, when I played Spyro 3, I had played the 4th game of Tomb Raider and no other games. No other Tomb Raider games. Because apparently Revelations was the 4th Tomb Raider game. I didn't fucking know. Seems like it'd be the first one in the, like, series, considering you, like, the tutorial section is with young Lara Croft. Alright, so there's, like... I still haven't played any Tomb Raider games. I suggest it. Tomb Raider 1 takes more after, like, Doom and stuff with some of its game design philosophy, but otherwise is A serviceable game. Let's go to the Speedway. But be aware that it is very much like puzzle platforming, and Tomb Raider 1 kind of shoehorns in some shooting, especially if you fuck up. Start with the time attack. Sparks, I can't speak, buzzed. Well, I immediately fucked up. That's fine. Apparently you're supposed to do seagulls, arches, lobsters, and go from there. Well, I accidentally got one of the arches, so we're just gonna have to deal with it. I hated these missions. I was indifferent to them, actually, once I figured them out. Like, I didn't mind them. They were a nice little change of pace and, like, a decent enough challenge. Oh, right. This game has the buildup of speed. You don't just immediately start supercharging. This one. Right, there's some fucking drift to your flight. Woo! Don't hit the water, otherwise you fail. And finding Hunter. Well, we did the main challenge, so now we just have to find Hunter. If I remember correctly. And I do.
Where do these flying sheep saucers keep coming from? I just saw another one grab an egg and fly off. This one's super fast, but his saucer is damaged and it's leaving smoke rings. I think I can keep up with them as long as I can make it through those rings.
It feels like Hunter's just monologuing to himself and Spyro's present. Well, hurry up already.
I'll be right back.
That doesn't make sense. Yeah, no, it doesn't. This animation looks so janky. Also, come on. He used to have his, like, fucking flight suit from Spyro 2, and he's flapping his arms for this section. Fuck.
Where do these flying sheep saucers keep coming? I'm gonna chase them. I'll be right...
I feel gypped. Why has he got like a mechanical wing backpack that doesn't even have an appropriate wingspan? Or like wing size? Superman 64, is that you? May as well be.
Where do these flying sheep? I'll be...
God damn it. Apparently I was doing too good. I actually don't remember in the original getting that close to the sheep saucer. I get the sense they've increased Hunter's speed. Either that, or I am flying exceptionally well to keep, like, tailing this thing. God!
Where do these flying
I actually think this is a bit of a problem. The UFO doesn't rubber band according to my position relative to it, so I have to, like, be really on top of staying behind it. Or just be really lackadaisical about actually keeping up with it so I have time to get to the ring. Tell shit like that. That's why I'm doing my turns like I am. Holy fuck! Game! Not fucking fair, man. And I still get this close anyway. Hunter, do you want to maybe pull on the brakes, my guy?
Where are these flying I'll be right.
Yo, I think they fucked this one up. God. Somebody has to get to this mission in their original copy of, like, Spyro 3 and find out if they did fuck this up or if I'm just bad. Because there's, like, no way to slow down. Hold on, I'm on it.
Where do these flying sheep saucers keep coming from? I just saw another one grab an egg and fly off. This one's super fast, but his saucer is damaged and it's leaving smoke rings. I think I can keep up with them as long as I can make it through those rings.
I don't think so, game. I very clearly went through that ring.
I'm gonna chase. I'll be right back.
I very clearly went through that ring. Game? Game! Why is it every time on fucking stream, some streamer somewhere finds a fucking glitch where that's never happened before? Why do you need to go through the rings? Arbitrary. Arbitrary. That's basically the only reason that the game's gonna give you. God, now that I'm going through them at an angle, I actually have time to react. I am slaloming through these rings, basically. Just so I don't get that close to the fucking UFO.
Where do these flying sheep saucers keep coming from? I'll be right.
I disagree. Like, there is a bit of code that I am clearly, like, crossing over with. Because I am both getting too far ahead of the ring and crossing through the ring simultaneously. And the code is prioritizing one of the two statements. Incorrectly, might I add.
Where do these flying sheep saucers keep? I'm gonna chase him down.
Which world is this one?
I'll be right back.
Fourth world, Midnight, whatever. Midnight Gardens or whatever. Midnight Mountains. So this is the Harbor Speedway. And they also appear to be on something of a time limit. Because I remember in the original, these rings would stick around. Like, they were rings. They were just smoke rings. I failed right at the end is what fucking happened too.
Yes! That was close. The egg popped out just before the saucer crash landed.
Jesus. That's my expression, Jindra. Blazer rebooted, and here we go. Stupid flying ring time. Thank you, squirrel. You say that, but the flight physics of this game are kind of wonky, Sparks. I don't know if you noticed. Like, I've not done one of these on stream, I don't believe. These are a thing. Ah, so close. Oh, right. I could have totally gone under there. This was a minor pain for me to do. Yeah, it kind of always is. But it's more apparent. That was not worth it. When you've got kind of slidey flight physics. Because, again, it's sort of mimicking how you'd fly in real life. So you kind of have to accommodate for that. Well, that just did a Mario Kart 64 red shell. I remember that one. I remember exploiting the fuck out of that one. Woo! Oh, I was gonna say, what the? Don't think I didn't see you, motherfucker. Rubber banding piece of shit. Ooh, that was a little sloppy. We're gonna play a little bit safer here. And yes, Hunter flapped his arms. Fucking knew it. Now, is that one really difficult? That was impressive of me. I didn't as a kid. I made that look like a bit of a joke, except the hunter challenge. Spyro gonna grab that gem. Spyro gonna get it one day. Just has to keep going down. And back up. So that's level complete. Got third try being rusty on controls. God, it didn't take me that. It took me longer than that. It took me longer than that. Alright, we've got 3 more levels. God, Dino Mines. I remember not being... Actually, I remember being not fans of any of these 3 levels. Like, I didn't remember the ruins that well because, like, I always saved it for last. Let's do Crystal Islands first. Because this of the 3 is probably my most favorite. But that's saying something considering I don't like any of these 3 levels. You also never got closer. Fucking knew it. They didn't properly rubber band it in the remake. I knew something was off. Controls are also super touchy. Well, they were also super touchy here. Oh, wow.
Spyro, don't tell anyone, but we were stolen some magic from the sorceress. We're hiding here whilst we practice using it. Unfortunately, we've had a bit of an accident and turned everything into crystal, and it seems to have aggravated the indigenous creatures.
What accent is that? Are we gonna bonk the gophers again? Probably. I think I got everything down here. Ow! Sorry, little snappy turtle buddy. But you had a butterfly. They're getting sneaky about where they're hiding their gems. Yeah, I was gonna say, I distinctly remember none of the enemies here are really chargeable. You could only flame everything. Alright, you ready? Are you ready to see some fucking magic? You ready for your mind to absolutely be fucking blown by what this guy's about to do?
Would you like to see a magic trick? Watch carefully. As you can see,
The great
there's
Zamboni.
nothing up my left sleeve and nothing up my right sleeve. But now, with a wave of my hands and the magic word, Alakazam!
Oh man. Anyway, I'm gonna make him do it again. Because I got gems to collect. And they are real sneaky about hiding it in the water here.
You want to see the trick again? Well, alright. But I want you to know this isn't as easy as it looks. Alakazam!
all you're saying is Alakazam and waving your magic wand. Looks pretty fucking easy if you ask me. Like, I think I like this world's aesthetic a lot, because it was very unique for the time. Oh god, I have to go. Actually, if I clear the level, the gems just stay permanently, or the platforms rather, so I don't have to keep talking to him.
All this magic is just misdirection, you know? Which is why I'm going to start that whirlwind over there. Abracadabra!
Oh, right. His is timed. Yeah, this world is tedious because you have to get the NPCs to do your thing for you, and instead of just make them do it once and then it's good, you have to keep talking to them. Like timing based, it's like flipping a lever. But they will talk every time you talk to them to get them to do the thing. It's a little annoying. Any more in here? Nope. Sparks is, however, pointing up there. Once more, my man.
Okay, I'll show you again. If you watch carefully, maybe you'll be able to see how it's done. Abracadabra!
Except you're actually using magic. Hi, moneybags. Oh yeah, for the longest time, I thought that these gems in these lampposts were actually collectible. No, they are not part of your, like, total count.
Spyro, did you know I happen to be a very talented amateur magician? My specialty is the amazing extending bridge trick. I'd love to show you, but I'll need a small donation first. For my expenses, you understand.
Scam! This is a fucking scam! Does this game also have money bags? Also get his true endgame punishment and return? Yep. Also, Jesus. Not again. See, even the game's like putting it in your mouth of like, even you see through this bullshit.
Very good. Let's see. Hocus pocus, zigglety zen. Make this bridge get long again.
I'm actually impressed they gave a special animation for that.
I'm afraid the show's over, Spyro. Why don't you go play with the gnomes? I think they look lonely.
You'll get yours soon enough.
I've been working on a great new magic trick, but this bear keeps spoiling it.
Vanishing act. No, bonk, 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 bonk. Keep bonking him. He deserves all of the bonks. Actually, if I remember... Oh, I thought there was a hidden wall down here. Here's I am incorrect. There's a floating blue star. I'm sure that won't come into play at all.
Well, I suppose I could show you my new trick. As long as you promise not to tell the great Zamboni, he steals all my best work. Alakazam!
I had to break it to you, but I think he stole your best work. The problem is I actually have to kill these enemies because they have gems. If I didn't have to do that, I would just go up the platform and call it a day. But yes, I'm sure those blue stars in the sky will not come into play.
Well, I suppose.
And this is actually the end of the level. Nope, not at all.
You can have this. I was going to use it in a trick, but my magic, it just keeps bouncing off.
Yeah. And again, he goes through the portal, even though there's no longer any need to have, like, a representative of each world help you progress. And once you get here, their magic is permanently active, so now I can actually go back to that and get that dragon egg with no fear. Oh yeah, Sparks is pointing way high. Because... oh, there's a key around here too. Welcome, most esteemed Dragon Bentley. Game? Game. So we got Super Flight. Because, and this is actually really cool, you have to chase down a thief who's got a dragon egg in a motherfucking airplane. Kind of a callback to, like, Spyro 1's 100% level. But it's actually really fucking cool. Ah! Although I have to be careful not to let this run out, because otherwise I will be in trouble. I have to do the pit stop. I was expecting a UFO. Not in this case. Motherfucking thief. Oops. Oh, right. He'll also turn around if you, like, cut him off. Fuck, I hate these thieves. They are assholes, man. I'm gonna say from this direction it's easier to just re-up, but it's more obvious because you can see it coming. Oh, fucking hitboxes. Fucking hitboxes. Ah! Mother... where the fuck did he go? It is not that big of a track. Where did he go? Okay. Oh, there he is. I'm about to run out of flight. Well, we know what direction he's in. I thought I was being pretty clever. It's like they don't want to get dragon breath, right? It's almost like they know. Nice! Dude was idling because he didn't know where I was anymore. Also, it's impressive that a single dragon breath can do that. Also... egg was over here. That shouldn't get rid of my super flight. Shouldn't, being the key word. Oh, it absolutely did. Well, ah! Should have fucking known it would. Oh, and it checkpointed me here. How cruel of you, game. How obnoxiously cruel. I actually don't remember if there's a shortcut back to the end of the level from the start of the level now. Did I miss some gems here? Oh, on top.
Hey, I finally seem to have gotten the hang of this. Those crystals have stayed up for ages.
Yeah, if you're talking to them again, they'll actually comment of like, huh, neat. I think I know what I'm doing now. His whirlwind is permanently activated. Like, it's not hard to get through the level. I'm just more annoyed that I got a hiccup. I'm also currently missing a key. And considering there are some tops of areas that I haven't been able to reach until I got Super Flight, I may as well take... Game, I kind of don't care. Please don't make me read the sign. There's that. Maybe don't charge into those. Oh, what do you mean? There's also an egg up here. Why not? Because they explode instantly. How were you born with a hat? What? Oh, right. We have the key for that now. Man, this level makes you, like, go back through the long way a lot. Dragon magic. Okay, fair. But, like, that begs the question. Was Spyro born with a pair of sunglasses or something, or... You see him wearing sunglasses? I mean, I've seen him wearing sunglasses before. He seems to own a pair. Okay, there's still gems in this level. Oh! I just hit the world border. What? It killed me. Rude. Okay, so yes, they're up there. Could you stop? I don't want to read the sign, game. I'm not even pressing triangle. God, that's a rude one. Okay, so that's all the gems in the area then. Yep. Now, what's this section again? Oh, oh, oh! That is what this is. Don't deny it. God, this felt... I remember this feeling horrible to control in the original. This feels fine. Feels like you actually kind of cling to the slide a bit better. It was horrible. God, it was fucking awful. Eloise! One of these times they're gonna sneeze and like fucking spit out fire. It's gonna be startling. But yeah, that was a lot better. Alright, we've got 2 more levels after this, plus 100% level MP. Let me in! Shut the fuck up, game! Jesus!
Good evening, Spyro. The amazing Rendini is about to put on a display of prestidigitation. I've heard it's quite impressive, so I'm going to watch the show.
You go do that, Bentley. Jesus fuck. Who was responsible for that? Right, time for whack-a-mole.
I am afraid my magic show seems to have overexcited them all. All they need is a good bonker on the head to calm them down. And you look like just the Yeti to help.
Sure.
A light tap on the head should sort them out. But be careful, my friends are trying to burrow after them.
Use your club to bash the moles, don't bash the gnomes. You have 60 seconds, go. That's a lot of gnomes. Also, we're running out of time because, like, I've just gotten unlucky. Who's that? This seems very RNG. And it is, and it was.
Well, that did not do it. See, they've got themselves all worked up into a tizzy. You'll have to try again. A light tap.
Also, Bentley, light taps. I don't know what Yeti you think you're dealing with, but you're not dealing with like a typical Yeti, my man. I also seem to recall in the original, you could actually see what kind of holes they would come out of. So you could like preempt and predict what would happen.
Well, that did a light.
He got in my way. He got in my way. Frankly, no, you couldn't. Really? I was mistaken then. Oh, come on. Getting cheated here. See, you're not dealing with the average Yeti anymore. Like, the shitty thing is you can't really be careful either. I actually remember getting very frustrated by this one. Because it is very much, you just have to be lucky. Ah, that gnome nearly pushed me into that one.
See, they've got the a light.
it would be nice if the game would wait for me to get into the middle here before it started. What? I'm sorry I had to bash the moonwalking gopher. Also, it definitely feels like this hitbox is way too exact on the club.
Well done! And look, one of
Or
my
teleport you
friends
that. Yeah,
got
because you actually have
himself
50
while
seconds.
chasing the moles.
We got lucky. I'll take that. How? I know I keep asking that, but how? Gotta be a precise, light tap. Yes, light. Very light. Absolutely. Bentley is striking these, like, containers so lightly. Just like the lightest tap. Absolutely. No brute force about it. I don't know what you're talking about. Alright, let's get the fuck out of this. Can I torch this sign? Jesus! Fuck's sake, dude. It's like, just let me out. Alright. 2 more levels. One of them I hate more than the other. Fuck it, let's rip off this bandage. Probably clear this, go to break, and then we'll finish up the rest of this game, methinks, for 100% completion. Tore around my big boy around on the floor of the toy. That's funny.
Ah, yet another daredevil adventurer has come to rob our catacombs of loot. Let's just hope you're made of tougher stuff than the last guy. If you can survive the trials of our catacombs and answer my riddle, we will give you a prize befitting your efforts. Here is my riddle. I am a vessel without hinges, lock, or lid. Yet, within my walls, a golden treasure is hid. What am I?
An egg. Hi, Sparks. I know you have to break those at some point, but the regular charge doesn't cut it. God, just doing some of the invocations, flash instant effect summons, and anima, and one of them is everyone within 60 plus feet must make a will save or suffer a random effect from about 50 plus 50 to all checks to death. Jesus. Thank you. And that's precisely what you need to use in order to break those. And technically, you can leave that one alone. Until, like, last, really. Can't measure up to a dragon? Why'd you think you could? Like, I think, technically, as far as this level is concerned, you could absolutely soft lock yourself from getting every gem, and you have to start the level over from scratch. Never mind. Provided I can get over there. Yeah, because every now and again... Wait, I took a hit? When? I call shenanigans. Just spit that out, but okay. What? Oh, fuck off! 65 with no cap. Jesus. That sounds crazy. God, they made this level worse, is what they did. They made this level worse. They made it so I just arbitrarily take damage because I'm in the wrong spot at the wrong time. You owe me a Sparks for that, you fucking Rhinoc mummy. I don't think the Anubis can be flamed. Call it a funny hunch. Level's fucking garbage, dude. Oh, neat. Yep, nope. You have to charge the Anubis guards. Through that door. We're getting close to being done with the level, thankfully. Get more rocks falling. And more bullshit damage! Yo! Hey, whoever the fuck programmed this kind of fucked up. Like, no, that is actually not okay. How the fuck did they miss that? Hang on, give me the goods. Gotta break these crypts, clearly. Say we're all done with them. Oh! Hang on, gotta hatch Christine. Oh! Don't cry. That's a good target. Yeah, the walls just look like this. So precise. Made it. Have to be careful not to take more bullshit falling rock damage. For being near the damn things. Use this just in case. Nope. Wreck scrub. Right. Oh, I fucking burned it. Oops. Sparks, come on. Here we go. A sarcophagus kind of guy. Ha. 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 It's not even a pun. It's not even wordplay. It's not even funny. God, I was done with Agent 9. Until the fucking other level.
I see you've managed to survive the trials of the catacombs. Now let's find out if your wits are as quick as your feet. Do you remember the riddle? I am a vessel without hinges.
An egg.
Have you heard that one before? I never thought you'd get it. Very well, a bargain is a bargain. You may have the dragon egg that I was guarding from the sorceress.
Also, yes, I have heard this one before. I love it. A bone, a treasure chest, or a bandicoot.
I've waited 7,000 years for someone to solve that riddle. Now I can finally head off to Seashell Shore to bury some bones.
Ha, get it? Because he's a dog. What the fuck? I keep running in to goddamn glitches. What the shit? Also, the shortcut's open now. You, gonna go anywhere?
Don't try to answer the riddle now. You'll need to say...
But, like, also all the switches are now permanently, like, pressed, so... Yeah. You'd think they could animate him going through the door better. I think some code fucked up is what happened. Okay. Oh yeah, there are no more gems right now. Because... Wait. Oh, those sons of bitches. For fuck's sake, you'd think they could actually, like, disable that? Since we're not replaying through the level right now? This one. This is a fucking nightmare of an egg challenge.
The first round of the annual Demolition Hovercraft competition is about to begin. There is room for one more contestant, but you'll have to answer a riddle to qualify. The riddle is this. If one dragon can lay one egg in 12 years, how long would it take for 100 dragons to lay 100 eggs?
That's just a trick question. It's 12 years.
Very impressive. That is correct. Good luck in the Demolition Hovercraft competition.
Press circle for straight, square for lob, use L1 and R1 to dodge left and right. Or rather, move left and right. We all ready for a Mario Party minigame that's kind of shit? Because here we go! I did it!
Well, well, that
That was a
Demolition
fair battle indeed.
hovercraft
Please accept this
competition?
prize for winning the first round.
Yeah. Yo, MJ! Apparently he juggles.
You may now enter the championship round. However, this is an exceedingly dangerous sport. Might I suggest you quit while you're still in one piece?
Bring it.
My, such a brave reptile you are. But you'll need much more than bravery to win the championship.
Yeah, this like does not match the fucking aesthetic of this world at all. But now we have to kill 10 tanks. And I do believe we can technically fall off the level too, so... Fuck. I wasn't strafing correctly. I have to reset my position, start from the top of the code. The horror.
You may now enter the championship round. However, this is an exceedingly dangerous sport. Might I suggest you quit while you're still in one piece?
Nope. I distinctly remember my shots colliding with the enemy shot. Man, that's just fucking horse donkey. I don't know what a horse donkey is, but I'm pretty sure they exist. Yeah, this just does not control well. So it definitely feels more forgiving than I remember it being. I also don't remember being able to pick up additional health. For that matter, I'm pretty sure it was one hit and you were out in the original. Like, I distinctly remember that being a thing. I also remember not being able to shoot past those walls.
That was indeed a battle for the ages. You're the first dragon to win the competition in over 1,000 years. I proudly present you this year's grand prize.
I do love there is an invocation in anime that is potentially summon merchant. Potentially. Potentially. Really? They did collide and they did make it easier. No promise of the merchant arriving, of what is stock, or of the prices.
One of those dogs with the funny hats put a curse on me just because I shot him in the butt a couple times. He said he turned my tail into a snake. Does it look like a snake to you? It does feel kind of funny, come to think of it. Oh, boy, that dog's gonna bang.
Oh, boy. Oh. Oh, it's a... Oh, no. They couldn't have just made this like a twin-stick shooter.
Behind this door lie the 5 deadly trials of King Rover. No one has ever survived all 5. In fact, it is so dangerous that I cannot let you through this first door unless you're able to solve my riddle.
What does that have to do with anything?
Here's the riddle. I follow you wherever you go, but the more of me you take, the more you leave behind.
Fucking time?
I'm sorry, my simian friend, but that was not... this door. Here's the riddle. My, you're quite clever for someone with so little fashion sense. You may proceed to the first trial.
You deserve every single one of these shots! There's 5 of them in a row. Save some ammo for money bags. God, if only you could shoot him with Agent 9. If only. Now we're gonna take advantage of the fact that it insists of being top down. I'm telling you, it's wrong. This is a third-person shooter with a really weird camera angle. But Agent 9 does shoot him when you free Agent 9. He specifically shoots at Moneybags' feet. But yes, he does shoot him. Yeah, game, I'm telling you, you're wrong. This is the camera angle that's, like, better for this. Agent 9 also has to do the Spyro mechanic, doodad. Alright, thought he did. Okay, game, what gives? Dumb. Oh wait, I aim it with the left analog stick. Just get me out of here. Okay. Dynamine boss fight. Sparks. 100% level after dealing with Moneybags. Not necessarily in that order, but the 100% level has to be done last anyway. Ah, God, I fucking hate that level. Dynamite, I hate the Agent 9 mission. That one I don't hate as much. The Fireworks Factory forced first-person shooter mode, I despise. But I despise it for extra reasons on the PlayStation 1 because it was tank controls. PlayStation 4, you at least have like full right analog stick movement as well. They improved how you play that one. I didn't mind the Dynamite one as much, but I did dislike how it was very restricted in controls because it's a rail shooter. Pardon me. Right. Let's take a break. Get up, stretch, get you some water, do whatever you gotta do in order to stay as healthy as you can be. Otherwise, don't go anywhere, because we'll be back with more Spyro Reignited, the Year of the Dragon. See you guys in a bit. One moment. I'm ordering food because I am hungry and I don't necessarily want to cook once I'm done streaming tonight. What? Oh. So you'll have to forgive me while I punch in an order of food. It's pizza night for me. But we'll get right back to it. Did the same. You had nudes? Might want to finish spelling that out, but I know you mean noodles. God, so much money for fucking delivery, but fine. Uh-oh. Oh. Pfft. Oops. I've memorized the code on the back of my card, but I inputted it wrong. Alright, so now that's running. Yeah, nudes is fine. Well, I suppose with the double O. But when you make me say it, now I look like I'm saying something different. 6 cards I have memorized. Jesus! I can barely memorize the front of mine. Like, I'm close. I just don't care enough. Story of my life, though. No. I fucking forgot about this goddamn bop, though. Right, they fucking hide some gems in the cacti. Damn it. That's why these guys were annoying. Debit, your other debit, your husband's debit, your mom's credit, your credit, and your other credit. It's a lot to memorize. Like, aesthetically, I love this level. What's not to like? It's dinosaurs as cowboys. But then you get into the actual level and you kind of want to rip your goddamn hair out. No.
Well, gosh darn it, Spyro. I came in here to check on my prisoner only to find out he'd somehow got away again. Then when I came in to look around for clues, one of them rowdy dinosaurs went and locked me in. Now they're out there causing all sorts of trouble and there's not a thing I can do about it.
His name's Sheriff Wyatt. There are wanted posters? It must be later in the level. Oh! Huh. I think I have to aim. Oh. Fine. But I don't think any of these dinosaurs can be charged. You can only flame them. They changed it. God damn it. But it was. Let's see. Rude. Oh well. Ow. Seriously though, what's not to love about a cowboy dinosaur? Think about it. If you were fucking like 10 and you played this, you're like, oh my god, these dinosaurs are cowboys. Reset. Hate this level. Yeah, I know this level's garbage. Look, it's a goddamn Triceratops drops in a Gatling gun! It's so fucking cool! Oh, you have to charge this one. I fucking love this level conceptually. But goddamn if it is not a garbage level. Like, this game really suffers towards the end of the game. Because the level designs are not amazing. Oh my god, do you see that? Actually, this level loops back, so... Very good level design they did have in Spyro 3, though, is that most, if not all, levels loop back on themselves once you're done with them. I don't even know what kind of dinosaur that is, but it's an underwater cowboy. They're all cowboys! It's like fucking amazing! Obvious secret is obvious. And the cacti, torch them all for a skill point. Well, they give me gems, so there is no reason not to torch them. Ow, what the? What are you even looking at me? Having a hard time getting my bearings down here because I want to make sure I'm not missing anything. Though, admittedly, when it comes to a Wild West level, the last thing you expect through it is a goddamn water section. Somebody on the team's 10-year-old just loved this particular kind of dinosaur and they decided they absolutely had to include it. That's my guess. Right, I am currently Sparksless, so... Oh, I remember that. I don't want to accidentally get hit. Thank you, Sparks. Boop. But yeah, there's another Agent 9 section here. I think, weirdly, the one animal friend that you do not use the most is Sergeant Bird. Dance this absolute jam. Hang on, the next one I would have torched would have given me a 1-up. I would have waited. I've been torching every cactus on the way, but, you know. I love the Romeo and Juliet level. That one's pretty good. With the cowlicks. Yeah, that one's pretty good. Yeah, no. Immune to charge. I want to be absolutely sure.
Well, I'll be, so that's how my prisoners keep escaping. Here, take this dinosaur egg away before it hatches and causes more trouble. I think it must have been the runt of the litter, though.
How would you even know that? That is no runt. She was cute, though.
Jump in, Jehoshaphat. That's the cutest looking dinosaur I ever did see.
It's a dragon. It's a dragon, you moron. Alright, so we have the Agent 9 section I have to do. A biscuit! You think I went about that the wrong way? Did you get back there? I want to say... Ow. Well, there's no way you reached it from here. I know what Sparks is pointing at. Suppose we'll save those for last. And again, bet you didn't think that the fucking cowboy level would have an underwater section. Oh, good. It's a repeat of the high-speed tunnel.
One of them dinosaurs threw an egg down this flooded mine shaft. I'd get it back for you, but I ain't such a strong swimmer.
Oh, right, but I think the key difference with this one versus the first one of these is you just have to make it. You don't have to kill every enemy on your way down. You just have to make it. So you can absolutely avoid everything best you can. But some of it is definitely memorization. So this is a better version of an earlier challenge, I would argue. Why you have to do it all in one go? It's arbitrary. Arbitrary challenge for the hell of it.
Some mighty fine swimming, young dragon.
I did it. We got Elliot. Okay, Sparks should be pointing at the gems that are over there.
The sheriff promised me I could be a deputy, so I'm off to help clear out all the dinosaurs.
God, you'd never expect to hear that sentence.
If you just calm down for a second and stop all that whooping and hollering, I could tell you what's going on. The Bailey gang are holed up in them buildings over there. You're gonna have to go in there and flush them out.
Darn tootin'!
Well, good luck to you.
Here we go. Rail shooter time. Y'all like House of the Dead, right? I just found a piece of the blanket that smelled like my husband's cologne. Ooh. Does he have nice? That's a weird question to ask. But it must smell good if you're commenting on it. Sheila! Where are you wanted? Yes, he has nice cologne. Okay. One of them hit me. And Sparks still only has 3 hits. Gucci Guilty, the original. That's a fucking secret dinosaur. I got a skill point and a full heal for that.
Why the Bailey gang was trying so hard to steal this egg. That's not like them at all. I reckon someone must have put them up to it.
Now we have free reign of the level. Like, we no longer have to be in, like, House of the Dead mode. Also, clearly, this is the inferior version of this game, because, when you got the health upgrade for Sparks, it would actually count towards both the first-person shooter and, like, rail shooter mode for Agent 9. Like, you'd get an extra hit, but I didn't have that extra hit. Both those lead to death. I love the ladies Gucci. Guilty original one too. They're both very, very solid smells. Noted. Not that I am much of a cologne or a perfume guy, personally. Though I do like smelling nice. Let's see. I was gonna say, I do believe there is. Yeah! Secret egg, even. Sergio! I think we're gonna be like 3 eggs off away from 151. One from the sorceress, one from money bags, and then one in the 100% completion level. Or no, we'll be 3 away from 151 because there's one in the 100% completion level. What I don't like about this is that you have to clean up after yourself once you're done, because you can't leave until you get every gem. Oh. Oh, right. Okay. You're pointing back at the beginning of the level, Sparks. Ooh, you were pointing in there. Oh, no, wait. I think Sparks is pointing up. Nope, that is definitely in there. It's not like there's a target I can hit. Do we want to bet? Oh, never mind. Just a gem hidden real well in the grass. Yeah, now he's pointing back at the beginning here. Oh yeah, missed that one. Now Sparks is telling me to go home. Now there should only be those ones over there that I'm still not 100% sure how to get. It is definitely not that way. I don't quite remember how to get back there. Again, you're not gonna make it from here. The whole reason I'm not able to get back there is because there's a barrel in the way. Spyro could totally squeeze past there, man. Back there. Taru, taru. Yeah, those are the only gems I'm missing. How can you not incinerate a wooden barrel? I don't know, man. Spyro's flame breath just ain't that good. It's arbitrary again. I don't see the way. And no, I know for a fact they're not arbitrarily keeping this from you until you get another ability, so to speak. Got it. That was real fucking tricky. Oh, right. That is such a bullshit way to hide a fucking egg and a few gems. That should be the last level. Unless I'm forgetting about one in Midnight Mountain. Which I don't think I am. So there's the Sparks level, which has an egg. There's the Sorceress, which has an egg. There is Moneybags, who has an egg. Need to reconfirm. Okay. Okay. So then we are precisely where we are supposed to be. So yeah, boss fight time. And then we do Sparks' level. And fuck up Moneybags. Not necessarily in that order. And then we can go into the 100% level. I can.
Woohoo! Time to kick some sorceress butt!
These are the notes for that cologne. Ooh, that sounds like it smells good. Alright, so, surprise. I'm not able to directly hurt the sorceress. I have to wait for Agent 9 to give me a method to attack the sorceress. He will just happily RNG his ass for a method. It'd be funny if Moneybags was a bonus boss. Some may argue he is the hardest challenge in the game. Biggest douchebag in the game. Moneybags? Yeah. I mean, his name is only only one word off of being called a douchebag. Oh, fuck off. Also, Agent 9, could you be a pal and like hit down a sheep for me? Thank you. You think the sorcerers be like coming at me far more aggressively than this? Right, next phase. Funny you should ask. Now for kind of the hard part, but also arguably the best part. Provided that the sorceress doesn't just fucking shoot me out of the sky. While I get my bearings on how to control a UFO. Okay, Agent 9, could you... Okay, I appreciate it, pal, but, like, could you shoot me down another UFO? Whose idea was it to just kind of... Like I said, best part, provided you can fucking control it. Oh, fuck off. Combo! Yep. Gonna say, please shoot me down another one. I'm not gonna let you smash my UFO, sorceress. God damn it. I swear that controlled better when I was a kid. Okay, Agent 9. Another one, please. And victory. It didn't. God, of course it didn't. George! That's game clear. But she's not dead! Somehow.
Spyro, you've just defeated a sorceress, rescued the dragon eggs, and restored freedom to the lost dragon worlds. What do you plan to do next, hmm? Perhaps a nice vacation in Dragon Shores, hmm?
You're a real comedian sometimes, Bentley. You know, I still have to find the rest of the dragon eggs.
That's a nice
Plus,
bit that
Hunter seems to have
references
disappeared
Spyro
again,
1.
So I should go make sure he's not in more trouble. You haven't seen him, have you?
What? Me? Oh, no. If I do happen to encounter him, however, I will most certainly inform you immediately.
You're hiding something.
It's a funny thing, Spyro. I adjusted Avalar's portals to take me to the Dragon Worlds, but somehow I ended up here. Maybe my coordinate tables are out of date.
Yeah, by 1,000 years.
That would explain why the book was so cheap.
So now that you're done saving the world again, are you gonna visit me in Avalar?
Sure, Alora.
Oh my god, I fucking forgot that Alora has a crush on Spyro.
Say, Hunter?
Alora!
Agent 9, isn't that a Rhinoc over in those bushes?
Rhinoc? Ooh, let me at him. You want a piece of me, Rhinoc boy? 8 laser punk? Come on now. No fair hiding.
I'm sure Hunter is in good hands. I mean, I'm sure he will turn up soon.
Promise you'll come visit Avalar soon, okay?
I'm a fawn, you
Now, how many
dork.
times have I told you not to taste that moose?
It was Billy's idea. Yeah.
Is that true, Billy? Hold that thought, Billy. Spyro, great to see ya.
Hi, Sheila. I've been looking for Hunter all day. Have you seen him?
Sorry, Spyro. Hunter made me promise not to tell you where they went.
They?
You didn't hear anything from me.
Oh, no. Oh, no.
Ew, they kissed! Oh, that's gross! Ew! Nah, I'm kidding.
It's a sad sight, Sparks. Another noble warrior falls victim to the plague of love. Just look away. Well, I guess we'll have to find the rest of the eggs by ourselves.
Come on, Spyro, take a little break. Let's watch the show.
He's fucking into it. Yet Spyro gets Cinder. Only canonical shippings, thank you very much. Yeah, I ain't fucking done. Where do you think you're coming with these credits? All right. So are you now ready to witness the payoff that comes with having done everything, going through every level and paying money bags, a frankly absurd amount of gems, just so you can progress through those levels? Are you ready? I don't think you're ready. Are you ready to see your reward? Hey, you fat circus bear.
Don't worry, Spyro. I won't be needing any more of your money. Now, don't look so surprised. I found one of the dragon eggs, and I'm going to sell it for a fortune back at Avalar. Uh-oh. Why are you looking at me like that? I've got to be going now. Toodles!
You ready? You ready? Let's fucking go! Get back here, you fat ass! Yes! Vengeance! Sweet vengeance! Uh-oh. This was my favorite moment in this game. Just getting to flame and charge this asshole, getting all your money back. Pretty sure Cinder references dating Spyro and Skylanders. Well, she has an opinion and she is wrong. But they were clearly setting up that Elora, as weird as that is, was the canonical relationship with Spyro, I suppose. Well, as odd as it could be. Fucking furries and scalies are things, and I'm the one calling it weird. Also, did they pay attention to any of the games? Yet not. Like Skylanders is canon. Yeah, it's not quite. Got him!
Drat! Double drat! Drat, 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 drat! I never knew dragons were so fast. That's it. I give up. I'm retiring to Spooky Swamp to become a haiku poet.
Ow. Very skilled dragon. That's right, you better fucking run. And that would be my food. I will have to get that in a little bit. Is it up here? Here, let me go make sure I can grab that. I told them to leave it at the door, but they might not. Okay. Thank you. Christmas. He finally learned. Trying to part dragons from shinies is bad for your health. 8,000 reasons to kick his butt. And I got all 8,000 of them back. Every other game where Moneybags is featured, that being like Spyro 2. You're technically denied the satisfaction. Hunter beats him up. But this time, they let you beat him up. It's actually kind of tedious, but you know what? Fucking worth it. Now, where did they hide the Sparks level on this level? And the GBA Spyros. Yes! Good. Motherfucker deserves every ass whipping. Wait. Wow, that's actually really cool. Ah, there it is. He shows up in Dragonfly. They didn't have time to code the comeuppance. Wow.
Just kicked the sorceress's big, fat, ugly butt. She built a factory to make robotic bugs. They're meant to fight Sparks, but I don't think they're any match for him.
And you're right. They ain't. Let's fucking go. Another 200 gems. And another shmup level. They're getting a little bit more serious about the shmup. And the Dragonfly, he finally does get to walk away with the cash. Motherfucker! He should have got his comeuppance. Moneybags doesn't deserve any of the gems, period. Man, it doesn't even remember that, like, Sparks has extra HP for this level. Man, that actually really sucks. Because I swear, when you got the health upgrade for Sparks, it would apply for anything that would feature him, up to and including the Agent 9 sections. But I guess not. Honestly, for a quality of life change, they really should have made this like a twin stick shooter. That would have made this a lot better. Mine. Oh, that's fucking mean. You open that gate and they like open up the guy in the middle. That's real fucking rude. I actually remember having a lot of difficulties with this level in particular. But I was also a 10-year-old kid that didn't know how the fuck a shmup works. Ow. And it seems I still don't. Oh, right, this section. I think this section really fucked me up. I'm also being really greedy with my power-up. Yep, fuck punk. Right, boss time. I was gonna say, I don't think there are any butterflies in this arena for health restores. Got one! Victory for the little guy! Debugging. Ah. Now I think Sparks has a auto tracking for gems activated now, which is a really shitty final reward, but it's supposed to help you like track down the rest of the gems. And almost Hunderific. If I recall correctly, we're currently sitting at 100%. There's an extra 20% to be got in the final level. Well, in the bonus level.
Remember, Sparks can break open treasure chests, and using the guidebook, warp you to any level you want.
Oh. That's the final reward, right? Jeez, yeah. But the final portal's open. The super bonus round. It's better than the 116% in Dunk Country 3. Fair. So I believe there are 5,000 gems and 1 egg in this level to get.
Hey, you finally made it, Spyro. Hunter was a little worried about you when you went off to fight the sorceress, but I always knew you'd beat her. This place is where the sorceress kept all her treasure. But after she was defeated, a bunch of thieves came and stole it. If you can catch the thieves, you're more than welcome to keep the treasure. Oh, by the way, Hunter is around here somewhere. He's been tinkering with one of his new toys all day, and he wants to show it off. You should go see him.
So when's the wedding? Where you have to, in the secret hard mode password, do new everything 100% for real. Ew. Gross. Also, Bianca, little hand? But yeah, in order to actually access these sections of this level that matter, you have to catch a number of thieves first. Point in case. These doors are actually locked until you get a number of gems. Oh, and the UFO sheep also have gems. I think the first one is after 16,000? Yep. And there is one that only unlocks after you get 20,000. I got 16,000. Okay, other than the sheep sparks, are there any ones that I'm missing? I'll probably have to figure that out as we go along. Ah, that's annoying. That doesn't help. All right, let's go through the 16,000 door. Here's his new toy.
Hi, Spyro. Did you see Bianca? She was really worried about you when you went off to fight the sorceress. It was pretty funny. She tries to play it cool, but she was scared stiff until you came back safe.
Man, these two were made for each other. They lie for each other. They save face for each other. So when's the wedding?
I just finished fixing up an old submarine. Why don't you try taking it for a spin? Want to take my sub for a spin?
Right on.
Great. Hop aboard.
Right. So, here's the thing with this submarine. all 7 of these submarines have a load of gems you need to collect. But they can fight back, if I recall correctly. So the whole point of the super bonus level is to play every single one of these mini games, win, and just get an ass load of gems. It seems I may have been incorrect about these submarines being able to fight back. That's all 7 of them. Unfortunately, I don't have sparks to point out if I'm missing any, so I just have to go on and operate off of faith that I got all the gems here. I don't think this is hiding any outside of this, so I think we're clear to go back. Sparks, what? They are piloted by critters whose only plan is to run.
Great!
Sparks is pointing straight up, and I don't know if that means that there's still gems in this level, or... I must have them. Because they don't duplicate the gems here. Once you get 17,000, you can access the next door, which I don't remember where that is. I know one of them gives you the Superfly power-up, so you can actually get these goddamn sheep out of the sky. There isn't from my memory. All right, here's the next one. This one sucks.
Check it out. This is the world's fastest turbo snowboard course. The local champions are the Sasquatch 6, a gang of Yetis on souped-up snow discs. I bet that you could outrace the lot of them. If you win, we'll get a huge pile of treasure. If you lose, I'll have to slick down the whole course with my tongue.
When I was a kid, when Hunter said that line, I imagine him doing the cartoony thing where he'd like extend his tongue out and ride on his tongue with his feet. I don't know where the fuck my brain was going with that, but I figured I would share.
So, ready to race?
Let's go.
Right on. Just don't lose, or my tongue's gonna be a popsicle.
Yeah, exactly, Squirrel. You fuckers got a head start. God, the shitty thing is, though, is that I actually have... I don't think I have to collect them now. I was so bad at this as a kid. Do tricks? I'm working on it, Squirrel. I kind of don't want to fall off the course, because that was the main reason why I kept losing as a child. Uh-oh. Fight again! Kill the crabs. All right, Missy. No backseating. Get more boosty. Ah! Firebomb everything. Working on it. We are currently in 4th. Oh! Gotta stay on the course. I don't think I'm winning this one. I hate how that only counts as a single barrel roll. Oh! Oh, is this the comeback of the century? Oh! Century!
Yes! You schooled them like a bunch of frostbitten, flat-footed, molasses-eating, lead-pants-wearing, cross-eyed glacier trolls riding slabs of plywood with sandpaper on the bottom. And we won some shiny stuff, too.
That was a very creative insult. You good, game? You done yet? I was gonna say, there is definitely treasure I missed on this, like, snowboarding track. That's a big mood gender right there. Oh. I was gonna say, this technically activates time trial mode, but like... we're not here to do time trial, we're here to pick up missing gems. Like, Sparks, I kind of wish you would, like, point out any gems I'm missing. Nope. Got him. Oh, now I gotta make it through this. Oh. Well, that's awkward. Ah! There we go. No! Oh, what was that? Oh! God. Honestly, this damn thing controls about as well as you'd expect. Mostly clunky. I will have to double check and make sure I got every gem here. What was that? I don't know. Black! But that was a failed trick. Who said it was a rocket snowboard anyway? Probably hunters. If we're being real. Yeah, Sparks is pointing back to the door, so onward! I'm gonna say, this should be enough to open up the Superfly power-up door. And it is. Oh, right. It's the combo power-up. But this one doesn't last forever. That's pretty fucking close, though. Seven of these sheep UFOs down below the fuck up. Get it. Oh. Hunter, it's pretty self-evident. If we could easily kill you, it's Hunter's idea. The sad part is that's not wrong. Ah! Ah! Great strategy, Spyro. Just crash headlong into the UFO while getting all the gems. Now, where's that last one? There it is. All right. $1 million question. Was that all of them? No, it was not. Where am I missing them? You was missing one. Son of a bitch. That's all 5,000 gems. Oh, this level's not 100% complete game. How dare you lie to me?
I don't know how she did it, Spyro, but the sorceress must have survived that last battle. She's been waiting here all this time, saving up her magic to destroy you. Your best chance at defeating her is my flying saucer. I've cast some spells to give it extra firepower and unlimited flying time. But the rest is up to you. You've come this far, Spyro. I know you can beat her.
So it's true final boss time. And it's not easy. Actually, never mind. When the camera decides to just stay behind you, this flies like a dream. So, I mean, other than the fact that you're not flying yourself, this is like the final, like, part of the fight against Ripto. Just way more one-sided. Because at least in Spyro 2, Ripto could fight back. The sorceress doesn't really have the same luxury. She hit me once. Yin Yang. Twins. Still more of a final fight than Dragonfly. Through that. Ah. The burping one's my thing. I don't know about mine. They're cute, but man, they burp a lot. Nah, I'd still probably give him a noogie like fucking Spyro did. Wow. Oops. This theme's in that dubstep playlist? Good. What is missing from this, though, is the original way the PlayStation 1 credits worked. They would, like, come on the screen, like, kind of melt together from spinning text and then kind of shatter apart while you did flybys of every single level in the game. That was, like, completely depopulated, no NPCs. You just kind of got to look at, like, all of the level geometry and stuff. God damn it, Spyro. He would fucking do this too. Asshole move. Dick move. Let the bard play. I do appreciate that most of the dragons he has relationships with have a good sense of humor. However, but I have now technically 100% of the Reignited Trilogy, so that's... My childhood self is appeased, but my childhood self also knew how to 100% every single one of these games anyway, so, I mean, you know. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, Spyro, what did you do? Yeah. The Reignited Trilogy is not perfect of a remake, but you know. Since we brought up Sierra Games, you wanna know who currently owns them? Who? See, I fucking knew it! I knew Spyro owned a pair of sunglasses! Active Blizzard, I'm not surprised. Wait. Oh my god. Spyro put Spyrocles on that statue of himself. He's equating himself to Hercules. Oh my lord. Spyro's a little shit. Microaxizerd. No, it's just gonna be Microsoft at this point. Microsoft will own Spyro and Crash. Oh, A for effort, my dude. Although, that's definitely violent, because we went from, yay, sheep, to sheep on fire. Spyro's hobbies are a little too destructive. Which is an abomination, yeah. Spyro, what are you doing? I'm just having more fun, like, looking at these fucking little art pieces of Spyro being a little shit. Oh my god, he broke the cuckoo clock. He is a tyrant. Immediately, the Elder Dragon's like, well, that's Spyro for you. Oh, he is a little shit. He should be punished. Sure, he may be the hero, but god damn it, he's still a child. Spyro is what, 4 at this point, if I recall correctly? Fucking seemingly. It's a Starbucks dragon. He's endearing, I guess. Also, wait a minute. Since when did Spyro have a smartphone? Back when this game was made in like 1990 whatever. Admittedly, the remake is much, much more recent, so... yeah. He's a fucking dragon, what do I say? There's a goddamn monkey with a laser gun. My argument is invalid. Oh my... He was inside that cake. He got inside that cake. Admittedly, probably before it got frosted. And the original credits. I forgot how many fucking Hastings worked on this game. Holy shit. That is weirdly something I remember. I would do this. Maybe before it was put in the oven. I feel like that one's pushing it. Before Spyro would get cooked. He's not immune to fire. And now it's just the rest of the credits. Which at this point is... yeah, I was gonna say it's gonna be Activision. Who fucking cares? Like, yes, the marketing team plays an important role, but I'm sorry you didn't help make this fucking game. You marketed it. He cooked it from the inside out by breathing fire. I feel like he would burn the cake at that point. Also, it's a bit... I don't really know what the fuck the marketing department does. I'm more just doing that out of spite against Activision. But here we are. Oh no, it's 117%. I thought it was 120. Rude. Also, how much marketing do you need for a remaster? Apparently a lot. Apparently. Oh yeah, okay. I get all the skill points. No. As far as I'm concerned, this game is 100%. I'm not getting all the skill points. All right. That was good. Poke poke. Who the hell should we raid now that we're done with that? I guess I can direct this in the direction of Gaijin Goomba. Marketing designed the case art. Okay, fair. I suppose they deserve some credit there. Still, the fact of the matter is the credits are way too fucking long. That's my point. They're already long enough. God damn it. Yeah, Gaijin Goomba's pretty far into Metal Gear Rising: Revengeance. A game that is like some decade old at this point, if I recall correctly. So let's raid him to end the night. This week, I think I said yesterday, but Tuesday and Thursday will be up in the air. More school stuff. Saturday shall be 4 flasks, and in the meantime, we will be holding voting to decide what game I will, for realsy, clear this time for game clearing. So, yeah, no, because I am fucking done with Kingdoms of Amalur. Ugh. Marketing rights description for virtual stores and plans of logos and icons. Okay. All right. Fair. They have to start figuring out how the fuck to compartmentalize the credits. That way they're not nearly as long. Also writes the scripts for any ads. Blah. That goes into marketing. It doesn't actually make the game. It sells the game. I'm just bitching and moaning at this point. I just want shorter credits. See Mighty number 9. Yeah, exactly. See Mighty number 9. But that one had a shitload of backers, and I'm pretty sure my name is in there too somewhere. I regret every day I'm reminded of Mighty number 9, and I fucking backed that project. You know what? If I hadn't have backed Mighty number 9, we wouldn't have gotten Mighty Gunvolt Burst, and that's a really good game. Anyway, thanks for sticking around to the end of the stream. Again, I kind of lost my temper during Kingdoms of Amalur, so I'm a bit sorry for that one. I snapped at that game, Jesus. Hopefully I didn't spook anybody, but if I did, I apologize. Just shit happens. I'll keep doing my best not to be so aggressive about my snapping, but regardless. Please remember that you're always welcome here at ManasPotion, and I'm always yelling at the game. You folks are fine, and I will see you next time.